we're bopping along. Alrighty, let's see. She's absolutely fantastic. Yes. So, hi everybody. I hope you are completely magic. Sound running. Make sure that now we are, guys. We are recording. We are recording. I've been asked by a number of people. Absolutely fantastic. Please make sure you record. So, hi everybody. I hope so. Yes, we are recording. Completely magic. Let me get that done. And I believe we should have clear sound. Music is loud, but the music should now be gone. All right. Very good. Very good. Nathaniel, how are you? I hope you're brilliant. Hi, everybody. Beck, good morning. How are you? I hope you're brilliant. Toby, well done last night. Right? Great trading. Ted, good morning from the Philippines. In fact, that is a really, guys, that's a really great way to start the the conference. So welcome. Guys, my name is Lockie. Wherever you are in the world, I hope that you are absolutely fantastic. Now, that being said, I am in downtown Japan, guys. Downtown Japan. Officially, it is one degree outside. So it is 1 outside. The actual real feel, guys, the real feel with snow on the ground outside is -5. So wherever you are in the world, guys, I'd love to know where you are. We've got people, g'day Mandy from the GC. We've got Suzanne from the GC. We've got Philippines logged in. Guys, we're going to have the US, we're going to have Romania. Hello, Romania. Good morning. How are you? Sunny Coast. Absolutely, Dave. How are you? We've got quite a few people. Manon, you're up on the Sunshine Coast as well. We've got Steve on the Sunshine Coast. We've got Toby on the Sunshine Coast, Christine from Sydney, Mark from Melbourne, Lee, the Scenic Rim, okay, Rod's Gold Coast, GM from the GC. Very good. Very good. North of Brizzy, north of Brizzy. All right, we've got Perth, of course, Perth. We've got Perth, we've got Bris Vegas, we've got Switzerland. Patrick. Brendan, how are you, mate? I hope you're fantastic. Gippsland, we've got Johnny from Bali. Hello, mate. How are you? I hope you're fantastic. I hope you are fantastic. Hold on 1 second. We have, guys, wow, we're Morocco. Very good. Very good. Well, guys, I'm hoping today, Tim Lake Macquarie, how are you, mate? Welcome to the webinar. So I said, welcome to the webinar, guys and girls. Welcome to the annual conference, Carleen, Sunshine Coast. Fantastic. So, guys, my goal was to have 100 registrations for the 100 registrations for the annual conference. That was like, wouldn't it be amazing? Guys, I'm happy to report to you we hit 151 registrations this morning. So therefore, the goal has been achieved. Nathaniel in Newcastle, how are you? I hope you're fantastic. Greg in Melbourne. So I'm really, really excited by that, and I'm excited by that because the word is spreading. Guys, the word is spreading. Northam, Keith, good morning. How are you? I hope you're fantastic. Well, guys, our goal as we're about to find out, our vision. Guys, everything we are doing is about building a family of traders. Flagstone, hello, how are you this morning? I hope you are fantastic, Sue and Carl. Where have we got? We've got lots of people. We've got New Zealand. Good morning, New Zealand. How are you? I hope you're fantastic. So, guys, the goal, Andy, how are you? I hope you're brilliant. Guys, the goal is to build a family. The goal is to build a family of traders all over the world. Guys, and we've got it looks like we've got a Queensland hub that's already self-started off the back of Platinum, guys, where traders are literally getting together and helping each other understand and grow in the game of trading. And guys, you'll hear me mention a number of times during the conference that trading is a game. There is no question. It's a game of who can stay disciplined and patient, guys, long enough to make money. So we are going to be working on that today. As everything we do today is about trading psychology. MJ got it, yes. So everything we're doing today is about trading psychology. As everything we're doing today is about making sure that that everyone has got everything they need, guys, for 2026. I do believe 2026 is going to be an incredible year, guys, in terms of geopolitical uncertainty. I think it's been an incredible year for trading, as even the last couple of weeks has been a really, really great indication of what we're about to get in trading wise. Guys, we've got interviews today with some very, very talented traders. guys, who are also lovely, lovely people. They're part of our little family. And guys, we again, the goal next year is to just grow the family, guys, grow the family, grow the traders. But most importantly, guys, there's one goal. There's one goal for the annual conference, and that goal is to simply show people how that they can consistently make money on a daily basis by following a really, really quite profound little trading system. So that is our goal. That is our goal. I'm just going to adjust that camera slightly. And guys, with all that said, we've got around 4 hours now. Some of you might be surprised when I say this, but I'm actually hoping to finish on time, if not finish early. If not finish early. Now, some of you are probably going, no, there's absolutely no way Lockie's going to finish early. I'm going to do my best, guys. I'm going to do my best. The beauty of doing my best is, again, we've got a lot of KPIs. Look at you guys laughing at me. Anna, how are you? I hope you're fantastic. I hope you are fantastic. So guys, look, we'll get on with it. Now people are going to take wages on whether I finish on time. So guys, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best. There's no question. So guys, I'll say again, so as the numbers keep climbing, guys, welcome to the annual conference 2025. My name is Lockie. I'm going to be taking you through the conference. Now, mind you, guys and girls, I've got to say Samurai is a lot more than just Lockie. We've got Aki in the background, or Aki, otherwise known as Akito. Her nickname is Aki, for those people that have gone, who's this girl called Aki? So guys, Akito's nickname is Aki. We've got Craig, guys, is logged in as well. We've got Tim logged in. Cody will be logging in shortly to say good day. Damsey's logging in to say good day. Guys, we've got Fred logging in from the US shortly to say hello. There's lots and lots and lots going on, guys and girls. And again, we are basically celebrating what has been an absolutely incredible year. Okay, so welcome to the conference. As we are going to work through a number of really key milestones today. We've got 3 masterclasses we're going to work through. Guys, we've got 2 very, very good interviews. Guys, Greg from Newcastle is going to log in and say hello. Greg is obviously a very talented trader. There's no question at all. So guys, we will just cruise through. As we'll get everything done as best as we can. I want to pass on a lot of knowledge. I want to pass on a lot of expertise. I want to spend time in the charts, analyzing some really, really incredible trades. We can even look at trades from last night that were really, really good fun. And again, Thomas, I think you've nailed it, guys. The entire conference, guys, if there was something that we wanted to focus on is how every single one of you attending the conference, or anyone that's watching the recording, how is it that you put yourself in a place where 2026 you can completely revolutionize your trading, as in at the same time revolutionize your financial situation, which is always good fun. It's always good fun. So guys, our aim for the conference today will be consistency. So consistency in trading, clarity in exactly what you need to do to make money, confidence in that, and obviously we're building a community globally. And the reason we want to focus on consistency, followed by clarity, followed by confidence, followed by community, is they are the 4 steps to building an incredible trading psychology. So I know that I'll loop back around to psychology many, many times today. Whereas the only way, in my humble opinion, guys know I was thinking about this last night. I don't want to offend anybody when I say this. You will never develop trading psychology guys if you run away on a weekend course where you try and shift your consciousness around money. There's a lot of people out there in the world that talk about, shifting this and shifting that and similar things. Guys and girls, may I suggest the only way to develop a great trading psychology is to be consistently profitable. Understand exactly what you're doing on a daily basis. You become very, very confident with that. And as a result, you start to build trust and clarity around the strategy that you're trading. And as a result, guys, we get a great trading psychology, which is always good fun. 2026, guys, I think it's going to be our biggest year ever. I think the volatility is going to be amazing. And again, guys, the one goal, down bottom right-hand corner, the one goal of the conference, guys, is to get everybody inspired in a manner that teaches you how to trade the markets really, really well, guys, in 2026. There are billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars that are going to be changing hands, guys, in 2026, and they might as well be changing into your wallet, guys, as opposed to somebody else's. So that's what we're going to aim for today, guys. And I do believe we're going to tick every one of these boxes, guys: consistency, clarity, confidence, and obviously community. We're building an awesome family around the world, guys, and the family is growing. Now, a couple of thank yous, guys. I do want to start with some thank yous, if you don't mind, guys. I'm also going to, if you don't mind, I'm going to end with some thank yous because this has been a Goliath, guys, a Goliath effort. So Samurai was only started on the 28th of September, guys, last year. Now, to share a little milestone with you, we started the live trading room with 4 people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, which was literally Tom. Good morning. How are you? We started with Tim, guys. So indicator Tim. We started with Cody. We started with John Dams in Sydney, and we started with myself. So we had 4 people in the Samurai live trading room, literally 4 people. And we've built it to what it is, guys. And I think that's really, really exciting. So the thank yous, if I may, first and foremost, guys, to the trading pit. They've been absolutely incredible. Lee is with us today. Lee, guys, just to give you an idea, Lee is assisting me. Roberto, 100%. Lee is assisting me with all the proofreading, guys. And let me tell you, if you see what's happening in 2026, there's a lot of proofreading. Guys, got Young Rich. Young Rich is working on the 101 course at the moment, guys. We've got Stefan also working on the 101 course. So Stefan and Andrea in Sydney, thank you again for your assistance. You guys have been amazing. Guys, the tech support, Craig. He loves being in the limelight, guys and girls. Craig is with us in the webinar tonight, or today, this morning, wherever you are in the world. So please, guys, a big thank you to Craig on tech support. He has been absolutely pivotal in the background doing everything that we need to do. And he loves people dawning thank yous to him, guys and girls. So a couple of thank yous to to Craig. Craig loves to be in the limelight. Now I'm kind of saying that a little bit tongue in cheek. That's what I said, Adam. Bit of a legend. Now Spaces in Bali. So Johnny and Lise over in Bali, guys, they hosted us for the annual platinum, guys. It was absolutely incredible, guys. So big shout out to Spaces in Bali. Guys, to young Cody in Bali as well. Absolutely phenomenal, guys. Phenomenal guy, phenomenal moderator, just a great person. So, guys, massive thank you to Cody, to Tim, our indicator, Tim. Absolutely incredible job, guys. I said thank you to Tim yesterday. I also said that we would be thanking him today as well, guys and girls. So, Tim, again, a massive thank you, mate, for all of your work. You'd be amazed at the amount of time, guys, Tim spends just working on what we do to get better for 2026. And speaking of that, ladies and gents, the next version or the next update, we're almost up to Gen 7, guys. The Gen 7 indicators for you guys, including the Delta V3 indicator, guys, they are going to be released early next week for you. So everybody that's looking for the Delta V3 indicator, that is coming out for you guys, which will be brilliant. Now, to our CEO, guys, she was the brainstorm behind Lockie. I think you need to back yourself and just run by yourself. So I've got to say, guys, that's been a journey in itself, let me tell you. So a big shout out to Aki, who is otherwise known as Akito. She's been absolutely a massive. As if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't be here. So I think that's good fun. Guys, now Fred in the US, moderator in the US, he has been a massive fan of what we do, guys, for around 7 or 8 years. So a big shout out to Fred. To everybody that had anything to do with the Platinum program, guys, from the planning to the execution to attending to the pizza in the pool afterwards to everything else that went on at Platinum, guys, it was absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Exactly right, Alan. Guys, Marcus, Fred's backup moderator, guys, absolutely incredible, incredible talent. We're going to hear a lot more from Marcus, guys, in 2026, which is going to be really good fun. Guys, to young Rich, so Rich and Erica, guys, in the US, they were the people that originally taught me to trade the markets, guys. So Rich and Erica. Now, Erica may be dropping into the webinar today, guys, to say good day. Suffice to say, we've got people logging in from all over the world. Guys, I just wanted to highlight that the Samurai thing, guys, the Samurai thing is not just, you know, 1 or 2 people. We've got people spread all over the world now, and we're growing quickly. Guys, all the way down to the Gold Coast, I want to thank, guys, Globetrotters Travel Cafe, guys, down on the Gold Coast. If anybody needs an incredible travel agent, guys, Globetrotters on the Gold Coast, Craig, no doubt, can speak very highly for them, guys. They're the ones that organize all of our travel for us. They're incredible. Guys, and please don't forget Sweet Lemon Design, also on the Gold Coast. Guys, the Sweet Lemon does all of our graphic design for us. They are amazing. They are amazing. So guys, Sweet Lemon, if you need any graphic design done at all, Sweet Lemon is absolutely incredible. Now, who's holding there? The rock stars. So the rock stars, there's lots of people, guys. There's lots of people. There's Nathan in Newcastle, guys, and FDAX Rockstar. We've got Greg in Newcastle, obviously the S&P Rockstar. Guys, we've got people that are really, really doing very, very well. So I call them the Rockstars. Guys, we've got young Beck is going to be talking to you today. Guys, again, one of the rock stars that's been trained and now she's doing very, very well. Guys, we've got young Craig who's talking to you again today. Guys, all of these people, guys, we're all on the same journey together. We're all part of the family. Spaces Bali, I do believe now, is officially part of the family. Guys, so welcome and thank you to everybody, guys. That's all I can say. Welcome and thank you. Now, with that said, guys, who am I quickly? There's a couple of new people, guys, in the webinar for us today. So a very, very brief history, if I may. Guys, I'm the head coach, basically trading system architect behind what we do at Samurai. So I've done all the mathematics, guys. I've done all the mathematics. Ultimately, I built all the indicators, guys. We started building the indicators in 2009, effectively finished them in 2010. All we've done is basically fine-tune them since then. I'm a graduate of the Royal Military, call it RMC Duntroon. I'm a Duntroon graduate, guys, Southern Cross University graduate, Australian School of Mountaineering graduate. Guys, and all I want to do, guys, all I want to do is bring leadership structure and resilience to trading, guys. And in saying that, guys, coming from a military background, may I suggest it's probably a good idea we bring some integrity. Oh, that's a big word, but I think it's a good idea we bring some integrity and some honesty into the finance education industry, because may I suggest, ladies and gents, not to be rude, but when I started this journey, there was not a lot of integrity in the industry. Now, slowly but surely, as we are getting a lot of integrity and a lot of honesty in the industry, and I think one of the best ways you can ever show honesty and integrity is actually call the trades for people live in a live trading room. As when I started trading, dare I say it, trading was about, here is a book on how to swim. So here's a book on how to swim. Here's the ocean, swim out to the ocean. We'll throw you the book on how to swim. Good luck. And there's billions of dollars up for grabs every day. That's basically trading education in 2007. So as I do get asked the question quite often, Lockie, why did you become an educator and not a full-time trader? Now, guys, I tried the full-time trading thing. So I left the army, guys, and I decided to become a full-time trader. I thought this is going to be fantastic. It was actually one of the loneliest journeys. It was one of the loneliest journeys I've ever been on, sitting by myself, 4 o'clock in the morning. Adrian, Adrian, that is hilarious. As Adrian was saying, he was one of the enemy parties for Duntroon. So, mate, we might have met on the other end of a rifle scope. That's very exciting, very exciting. So, guys, when it comes to day trading, I started a day trading school in Australia on the 1st of August 2000. And the reason I did that is because I found it very, very lonely. It was very cold. It was very boring getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning in Sydney during winter trying to trade. And in fact, the entire concept started. You guys remember, now this will take you back a while. You remember when, if you wanted to reach out to someone, there was no social media. You used to put a piece of paper in your local milk bar or your local fruit market, and you used to say, hey, I'm interested in talking to anybody about day trading. And you used to be able to rip your phone number off the bottom. Is anyone old enough to remember that? Oh, it's because that's how the whole thing, not being rude, but that's how the whole thing started. That's how the whole thing started. So I put up a little piece of paper in our little fruit market and coffee shop down in Coogee in Sydney, and I said, hey, I'm interested in talking about anybody that is into day trading. And the first guy that called me was a guy called Jeff Hertz. Guys, Jeff Hertz still lives in Bream Street in Coogee, and he's an SP500 trader. Specializes in the US close. So we sat down. I thought, oh my gosh, finally I feel a little bit human. I've got somebody to talk to. And after a couple of weeks, he said, well, Lockie, why don't you start a trading school? He said, there's no decent trading schools in Australia. They're all teaching Forex or CFDs. There's literally no one decent in Australia. Why don't you start? A couple of years later, guess what we did, guys? We started our first trading school. This is more about community and family and support than it is about actually running a trading education school. But I tell you what I've learned, guys, in my journey so far. If you are designing trading strategies for mums and dads and normal people, I say normal, just normal, everyday, lovely people. If you're designing trading strategies to help those people make money consistently on a daily basis, no fancy stuff, guys, none of these big fancy terms, just, you know what, boom, we're designing these strategies to help people consistently make money. is your own credibility in the game of trading, but your own confidence in your own expertise skyrockets. Guys, and this is what I found over the last 2 years in particular, now that we've been on holiday. Technically, guys, we've been on holiday in Japan for 2 years. What I've actually found is that the more effort and the more time we put into designing strategies that actually help people consistently make money, then my trading lifts, my expertise lifts. And for anyone that attended the Platinum program, guys, we work on a concept called a second tier reversal. And guys, just working on the concept of that for around about 7 or so months before Platinum, as it made me realize very, very quickly that we can get this thing called trading. I mean, we've done very well already, but we can do this 95, 96, 97% of the time. So we can have a strategy that triggers winning trades, provided a couple of additional parameters are met, guys. We can run at a plus 95% strike rate. And I find that very exciting, guys, because the fastest way that everyone in the webinar is going to develop a really good psychology around trading is if every time you push the button, you are expecting to get paid as opposed to expecting to get punished. Guys, very, very, very important point. Guys, and Thursday night, TTP this week, Thursday night the previous week, guys, we had Thursday night 2 weeks ago, we had 8 winning trades in a row on the FDAX alone. Guys, on Thursday this week, we had 6 winning trades, and then right at the end of the session, we had a tiny little loss where most people had already been way over the KPI and actually finished trading. So just based on those figures alone, guys and girls, we can run well over 90% strike rate. There's a lot of people in the world that will tell you can't do a 90% strike rate. Well, we're proving it every day that we can, guys, and I think it's really exciting. So that's who I am in a nutshell. I was very, very proud of my military career. It was really good fun. It was very exciting. There were some times where it was a little bit dangerous, guys, a little bit dangerous. So now I've got 3 little chickens, as you are aware. Guys, Luca goes to high school next year. So for some of you who've been around for a little while, you knew Luca when he was 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. And Remy over in WA, we spent a lot of time, guys, with Remy in WA when we moved over there and just saying good day. And he's watched the boys grow up. He's now watching Ivy grow up. Such an incredible journey, guys, but it's all about family, really. It's all about, building. It's all about building a great family around the world, guys. That's what we're doing. So I'm going to get into it a little bit, guys, if I can. I'll just tell you where we're going, tell you what we're going to be doing, and then we'll get into interviews and charts and the whole box and dice. So everything we do at Samurai is designed to produce stunningly competent professional traders. So we are a global education organization, guys. Now, again, our focus is integrity and discipline and real market experience, guys. That's what we're ultimately focused on. We also do everything with structure, honesty, and a professional level of clarity, guys. And I'll show you in the charts exactly what we mean by that. Now, as I said earlier, guys, we're built on integrity, we're built on a military ethos, and we're also built on, again, there's no marketing tricks today. Guys, I'm going to show you everything that we do. I'm going to show you why we do it and how we do it. And it builds on our philosophy and also our mission, guys. So the Samurai philosophy is just simplicity, honesty, and mastery. That's it. So we basically teach what works, guys. Very important point. We teach what works. We ignore what doesn't, guys. So we ignore all of these fancy moon cycle theories and all this kind of cool stuff. We just get on with the job of teaching what works. We tell the truth and we elevate the trader, guys. That's our goal. There's no point in me running an annual conference next year, guys. So literally, we were talking about the 2026 annual conference this morning. There's no point me running that 2026 annual conference, guys, if it's myself talking to 1 or 2 traders. Guys, next year, I would love to be talking to around 200, maybe 300 traders. And guys, you know the goal? We talk about it in the LTR every day. When you join the LTR, the goal is you make $100 US per day. As we build your knowledge and your expertise, the goal is to get you up to $1,000 US per day. Can you imagine, guys, by this time next year, if we've got, say, 200 people in the LTR and every one of those 200 people is making $1,000 a day, guys, do you know what that actually means? If you thinking about the maths on that, if we've got 200 people in the LTR and they're making $1,000 a day, guys, that means that we're pulling $1 million. We're pulling $1 million a week out of the financial markets on a daily basis. Okay, sorry, $1 million a week. Let me grab this cup of tea. I'll grab a sip of tea. If we can do $1 million, guys, if we can do $1 million a week, we are well on the way to our mission, guys. Now, My mission, guys, or the mission, what we want to do, guys, we want to be the best day trading academy in Asia. Guys, we also want to have $1 billion positive impact on the world. Now, I was saying this, guys and girls, I was saying this from 2009. I want to have $1 billion impact on the world. And people are laughing at me saying, how are you going to do that? And I simply said, well, it's very, very simple maths. All I'm going to do is help a million people. You can tell we're live, right? All I'm going to do is I'm going to help 1,000 people become millionaires. And when I do that, guys, when I do that, then we're going to have $1 billion positive impact on the world. Mercy, good morning. How are you? I hope you're brilliant. So guys, the goal is, and when we get into the charts, the goal is to talk about what every single person needs to do to make $100 per day and do it consistently over and over and over again. Guys, and I'll give you the two-word secret sauce. Right? So you wouldn't have heard this anywhere else in the world. Wink, wink, except for the live trading room every day. If you want to start your career, guys, or you want to rebirth your career, or you don't know who we are and you're going to start with us, the fastest way for you to get to $100 per day is trade statically. Okay, that means you wait for the candle to close and then you enter the market. And what I can do, guys, in the charts from yesterday is show you exactly where you would have entered the market to trade statically. Guys, that means, and I've said it before, those two little words, trade statically, if we can get you guys, if we can get you to $100 per day, and then next year we work up to $1,000 per day, and I'll show you exactly how to do that today, then that means those two words, trade statically, those two words are probably worth for you maybe about $100,000 next year. Okay, so I reckon that's a good conversation to have. Why would we have that conversation, guys? Our philosophy, basically, guys, we're going to teach you what works. Our mission, we want to be the best day trading academy in Asia. The best. It might not mean the biggest, guys. It might not mean the biggest because, again, we kind of ignore all the fluff and bubbles, guys, all the rainbows and unicorns. We ignore all that stuff, guys. We just get on with trading, and I think it's a really exciting place to be. So, guys, how are we going to do that today? We're going to basically do 3 30-minute masterclasses. We'll focus on the Delta V1, V2, V3. We'll speak on OSR, guys. We'll speak on the SBR. Guys, we're going to do live chart examples for each of the masterclasses. We're constantly building trading psychology right throughout the entire program. There's a couple of guest speakers coming in. We've got Beck coming in. Guys, we've also got young Craig coming in. We're going to do Craig first. Guys, we're going to do Craig first, then we're going to do Beck second. And again, that gives you guys a really, really good profile opportunity to work with Craig. Guys, work with Beck. Now, both Craig and Beck, guys, have put up their hands saying, I would love to coach people in what I do. Now, interesting point for those people that are a little bit money centric, guys. I think, Craig, you've had a pretty good week this week. Craig, I'd love to find out what your total for the week is. But guys, some of the screenshots we're going to be working through for Craig. Craig's had a couple of $2,000 and $3,000 days. All right, so again, Craig's going to be on our coaching, guys, on the coaching crew. 3 days, so 3 days trading this week, guys, over $6,000 in profit. So there's a lot of talent. There's a lot of talent out there, guys, in the community, and we're going to start to embrace, guys, that talent, guys, in 2026, which is going to be good fun. And guys, we're going to do lucky door prizes every 30 minutes, and we're about there. Lee, you've done $2,000 profit this week. Absolutely fantastic. So, guys, we are almost at lucky door prize number 1. Now, this is going to be interesting because this might be the only thing that throws me over. Might be the only thing that throws me over time. Now, guys, a thing I do want to mention, guys, if I can, every trading strategy and technique presented during the conference has been proven to work over thousands of trades. So please be aware, guys, that nothing that you're going to be presented today, guys, nothing you'll be presented today, guys, is any kind of theoretical concept behind it. It's been proven over thousands of trades. So if you are new to what we do, guys, or you're restarting with us, or you're rekindling your trading career, 2 words, trade statically. There'll be another word, static bar reversal. There'll be another word, trade efficiency, guys, or trade strength, which will be good fun. So, guys, our lucky door prizes today. Everything we do, as you know, is designed to create great traders, and we're building on that. So we're going to use a number picking wheel or a number picker wheel. I've never heard that expression before until yesterday. So we have free challenge accounts from TTP. Guys, we've got a week's trial in the live trading room from the 15th to the 19th of December. Guys, so if you're not in the LTR, that would be a good one to grab. Guys, we've got a one-on-one 60-minute coaching session with one of the Samurai coaches. We've got $500 discount on the 2026 12-month 101 mentoring program, guys, which is about to be launched straight after the annual conference. As we've got the $500 discount on the 2025 Platinum Advanced Course video series. Guys, if you want to attend, or if you want to see what we got up to at the Platinum Barley course, guys, that is an absolute must-have. Now, guys, the lucky winner, of which there are going to be multiple winners today, guys, the lucky winner, all you need to do is email info@samuraidaytrading.com and say, I would like this prize, please. Okay, now, that being said, guys, let's go to technology. Now, this is a number picker wheel, guys. This is a number picker wheel. Now, again, what we've got, guys, we've actually got 152 registrations. So I'm going to roll at 150 because Arki and myself, guys, we're not allowed to get prizes today. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to draw the first prize, and then I'm going to tell you exactly who the first prize winner is. This is going to prove to be, we'll see how we go. So, guys, I wanted to be transparent, all right? So this is not friends and family getting awards here. So let me push spin. You've all seen it. You've all seen it go on. So the first lucky door prize is number 131. Okay, all right, 131. Let me go down to 131. Oh. All right, I've got to do a redraw. Fred the moderator has won a prize. Now, guys and girls, I've got two choices. Either I think, guys, I'm going to have to run. I'm going to have to run buckshot on this one. I think we have to do a redraw. Okay, so we're going to do a redraw because Fred, the moderator, he does not need coaching. He does not need coaching. He's very good. All right, redraw. All right. So, of course, it would have to happen. So Cody will be the next. Let's see how we go. Now, we're trying to be transparent, guys, about who wins this. Oh, 66. All right, 66. Now, if that's me, it won't be funny. It won't be funny. Walter. From, I think Walter's from the UK. Guys, W-O-U-T-E-R, Walter. I think Walter's from the UK. So Walter, you are the first winner, 66. You're the first winner of the prizes. Now, guys, wow, it's currently about 3 o'clock in the morning for Walter over in the UK. So what I'm going to do, guys, we're going to write Walter down. So hold on one sec. I'm going to write her down. Now just so just so you know, guys, because we've got a lot of prizes. All right. So let me just write her down. So Walter is prize number 1. We are going to do 2 spins. Guys, we are going to do 2 spins each session. So Walter is prize number 1. She's going to be very well surprised because she's in the middle of sleeping. Our second spin, guys, for this draw, and we're going to try and do this as many times as we can right throughout the conference. So the second winner is, let's have a look. Oh, nice round number. Who was that? Okay, looking down. Oh. Adam Langridge. Is Adam with us? All right, so I'm going to put this down. Adam is prize number 2. So Adam is prize number 2. Yes, okay, mate, well done. You're prize number 2. So what you need to do, mate, is you need to email. Right? So that's your choice. Right? That is your choice of what you would like to do. Okay, what you would like to do. Mate, what we'll do is, again, just flick a quick email to info@samurai. As we're going to do this draw many times today. So quick email to info@samurai and say, hey, I would like to do this, I would like to do that, and we can rock and roll from there, mate. So congratulations. And guys, with Walter, I know it's the middle of the night for young Walter, so we'll have to be kind and nice to her. All right, so let's move on. So 2025, well, it's 2025 in review, if I may, in review. So very quickly, as many of you have heard me say, mass wins over untested opinions every time. You'd be amazed at the number of trading schools globally, guys, that are running on untested opinions. Either way, guys, We've had a year of incredible growth, guys. We've got a global movement now. We've got traders in 14 countries. We've got pro traders and staff in 5 countries. Guys, we have sustained a 90% strike rate in the European Open LTR. Guys, verified, guys, over hundreds and hundreds of screenshots. Guys, it's been incredible. Guys, we have had a year of innovation, discipline, and transformation. Guys, we've got our Telegram Trade Alert service, which is running free. You might be correct, Johnny, that Wouter is actually in South Africa. Yes, you are. No, you are correct. Okay, so well done. So thank you for the correction. I appreciate that. So guys, the Trade Alert service, is everybody aware that we have a Telegram Trade Alert service that alerts you every time you get a trade on the Euro-US cross-pair currency, the Swissy, the Aussie dollar. Guys, you've got the NASDAQ, the SP500, the DAX is about to be included in that. If anybody is not part of the Trade Alert service and you want to be part of the Trade Alert service, guys, please reach out to Samurai. You've got to have the Telegram app on your phone. Guys, you've got to have the Telegram app on your phone. Guys, but we are about to grow that alert capability significantly, guys, in the new year. All right. So if you're not part of that yet, guys, you don't have to be a member of Samurai to be part of that. But guys, there is a free membership available, so there's kind of no excuses there. Please reach out to Samurai. It is free. Did everybody hear? Everybody hear I say it's free? Guys, yeah. So you know it's free. It's free. And it sends an alert on your phone saying, hey, go to the charts now. You've got a trade setting up on this market or that market and so on and so forth. And also, guys, a guide as to how long to hold the trade for. And we're about to do a really cool little upgrade on that signal service as well for you guys. So please jump on that. It's completely free. So guys, this year we've introduced Delta V2, V3. We've done the 101 course upgrade. Guys, we've got the traders hitting their financial goals and where the LTR's killing it. Steve, we need to fix that. So Steve wants to access that. So mate, send an email through to info@Samurai. Guys, so everything goes to info@Samurai and just say, hey, I would like to get this up and running. Steve, it's very easy to very easy to get rolling. So we'll have to. If you've got a problem with the Trade Alert service, it's normally because the mobile phone number is formatted slightly incorrectly, such as there's a space or something going on. So very easy to fix. Very easy to fix. Okay, so guys, why are we basically different to most people around the world? We basically focus on what works and we obviously don't focus on what doesn't. Guys, our number one goal for 2026 is personal growth followed by financial intelligence. Guys, that all leads all the way down to a peace of mind. And ultimately, guys, we're growing fast because members share because they see real value. Guys, there's a really exciting referral initiative, guys, that we're going to be starting when the 2026 101 course is released. Guys, where if you are a referring person, if you do like talking about what we do to people, guys, you are going to be financially rewarded very well for that. So may I suggest, guys, we've got traders achieving great goals. They're starting to talk to other people about what we do. And guys, I think it's a really exciting time to be part of Samurai, guys. The community is growing very quickly. Speaking of the referral program, guys, for those that love referring, guys, I'll update you on the referral program as we move through the conference. Guys, the hub meeting at the end of the year, guys, the last trading Thursday, we're going to have a hub meeting. Guys, we'll take you through that referral program in greater detail. Suffice to say, guys, it is going to be a really good time to start referring people to Samurai, either because you care about them and you want their trading performance to skyrocket, or you want them to be part of a trading community that actually cares about their success as a professional trader, which is what we're ultimately working on. So guys, what we're going to do very quickly, I'm just looking at my run sheet. We are pretty well, guys. We're pretty well on time. What I want to do is I want to jump straight, if I can, straight into our annual conference masterclass. Guys, we're going to be focusing on Delta V1, V2, and V3. Guys, now, most important thing about the Delta, if I may, guys, the Delta indicator identifies precise trade entry points using a rule-based mathematical algorithm originally developed in October 2009. Guys, so the first generation version, called the Delta V1, guys, was designed specifically for absolute beginner traders and was initially written for a scholarship, guys, and that was a scholarship initiative aimed at helping less advantaged individuals learn to interpret charts more effectively. Now, Guys, for those that don't know the history of the Delta V1, many, many moons ago in Australia, I was running a scholarship for disabled children. So for many of you, you may or may not be aware that my little brother was born with cerebral palsy. Now, he's a 5 times Paralympian, so he's gone on to achieve some pretty incredible things. Guys, but not all disabled, and I say disabled kids, guys, I say disabled kids, I'm not being rude, but a lot of these disabled kids don't get an opportunity, guys, to crack it into the mainstream. So I decided I would run, Cole, you remember that, I decided I'd run a disabled trading scholarship and help these kids with cerebral palsy all over Australia, guys, to master trading. The reason being is a lot of these disabled kids, as much as people won't give them a decent chance in the community because they're in a wheelchair or they can't talk properly or they can't do this properly, whatever it is, they are absolutely incredible at pushing the mouse, like pushing the computer mouse when the computer says go. And so what we thought we'd do, particularly with one guy, guys, who was very, very hard of hearing, he couldn't hear us talk in the live trading room. So we actually said to him, would it help you if we plotted the actual trade on the screen? And his eyes lit up. He thought, this is incredible. And I agree with you, Craig. These kids are very, very smart. Now, I say kids, as I went to the Royal Brisbane Hospital, to the spinal ward, to all of the kids that had fallen off their motocross bikes and broken their neck. So much so, guys, some of you might be aware that in the Royal Brisbane Hospital, and mind you, this is 25 years ago, but in the Royal Brisbane Hospital, there was a ward in the Royal Brisbane Hospital that called the Kawasaki ward, because there were so many people falling off Kawasaki motorbikes. Now, you're probably going, well, Lockie, 25 years ago, how come you know about that when you only started trading 18 years ago? Awesome. Great question. I ended up in the Kawasaki ward, guys, because I broke my neck. Some of you might not be aware of that, but I broke my C3 vertebrae from front to back. It's called posterior to anterior. I broke the whole thing straight through. Now, the only reason, guys, I'm standing in front of you is because my vertebrae didn't twist. So if my vertebrae twisted, I would be dead as a doornail. But as it turns out, my vertebrae didn't twist. The paramedics that were helping me at the time were MICA paramedics, guys, so very, very senior doctors and paramedics. So I actually ended up in the Kawasaki ward, just so you guys know. So I ended up walking out of the Kawasaki ward. I was very, very happy about that. And when I got into trading, I started realizing, I wonder if we can help all those kids that are broken their neck, all those kids with, cerebral palsy. I wonder how we can help them. And that's where the Delta came from. So again, even from the start of this trading journey, as this trading journey has always been about how can we help other people empower their lives. Exactly right. So guys, yes, I did a good comment from Alan there, guys. I did get injured in the army, just so I wasn't doing dumb things. I was doing something pretty cool. But again, we'll move on. So guys, now the Delta V1 generated a very, very high volume of trading signals. So the Delta V2 and Delta V3 were subsequently developed basically to slow down the indicator, guys, and give people a more selective and stabilized trading experience. So the Delta V1, guys, demonstrated that the market could produce, we call frequent opportunities, it can produce around 60 to 80 trades a day. Guys, the problem with that is it's producing too many trades. Now, why do I say that? Guys, if you're going to develop a really, really good positive psychology around trading, you want one to two very, very good winning trades on a daily basis. You can construct your entire trading career on 1 or 2 good trades. You don't need 60 to 80 trades, guys. So the V2 and V3 were bought out, guys, basically to build people's trading psychology, guys. And the feedback we've got, particularly on the V2, you guys are about to receive the V3. Guys, the feedback we got on the V2 has been absolutely incredible. So what's the difference? Guys, Delta V2 and V3 versions require more specific market conditions to trigger. They're basically harder for the market to build, but when they build them, the response is brilliant. Now, they're designed to identify likely institutional order placement zones and highlight where structured buying or selling pressure may emerge in the market. Guys, the purpose is very, very straightforward. If the major market participants are influencing directional movement, understanding those zones allows traders to make more informed decisions about where opportunities may exist in the market. Okay, so guys, we're going to model 2026 for everybody, guys, and then we'll bring this whole delta into perspective on a live chart. Guys, if the conference today is going to have any meaning for you, we're going to run through this what if process, then we're going to get all the way down to the bottom, and then we're going to go and look at the delta from last night. And suddenly a number of you are probably going to go, holy moly, I see where Lockie's going with this. So guys, let's reverse engineer our trading goals so that Samurai Annual Conference has tangible meaning for you and every person who attends the conference, guys, even those people that have requested the recording. Guys, again, absolutely brilliant. This is going to have enormous meaning for you. So my goal, guys, my goal would be to assume that every trader is going to start with a $5,000 trading account. Now, this can be a simulation account, guys, so they're completely free. You can privately fund your account, guys, or you can now obviously get it funded through the trading pit. Guys, there are a myriad of trading partners out there. Guys, I like the Trading Pit's product. I think it's really, really well structured. I think it's really, really well geared towards responsible trading. So I love the Trading Pit product. Now, what we're going to do for everybody, guys, I was going to say, if I was talking to you as a potential trader, point number 2, we're going to set a goal for you of $100 per day. What I'm going to ask you to do, guys, is I'm going to ask you then to trade that $5,000 account, achieving $100 per day, guys, or a little bit more if you get a pivot-based reversal. Nothing wrong with that. But all I want you to do is add $5,000 to that original $5,000 account. Because what have you done? You've doubled your original account. You've now given yourself an opportunity to double your contracts. So you're now trading 2 contracts. Naturally, your goal is going to go to $200 per day, right? Then what I want you to do is I want you to add another $5,000 to your account. Point number 4. So what we're basically doing is we're following what we call a 5x5 capital management plan. We start with $5,000 in your account. That can clearly be privately funded or funded through a funding partner or in simulation. Guys, you take your $5,000 account to $10,000, which Craig is going to be talking to you a little bit later today. As Craig has actually stated categorically, that's probably the most important thing he did in his trading journey, is double his simulation account to prove that not only the strategy worked, but he could also be consistently profitable using the strategy. That was a really important point. So we start with $100 a day on 1 contract only. Then we go to $200 per day on 2 contracts. Then we go to $300 per day on 3 contracts. Now, if you keep doing that process, guys, it's called the 5x5 capital management plan. If you keep working up to 10 contracts, guys, not only do you get to 10 contracts, guys, 10 contracts in 47 weeks. So you can imagine if you start week 1 in January, guys, on 1 contract, in 47 weeks, if you just follow that capital management plan, you're going to end up not only earning $1,000 per day, which is good fun, but you're going to be on 10 contracts. So that means in your first year, guys, in your first year of NASDAQ trading, you will have done $80,540 US. So that's about 120,000 Aussie dollars in profit if you just start on 1 contract. Guys, on the 5th of January next year in the live trading room when the LTR starts, Monday the 5th of January, if you just make 20 ticks a day only on the NASDAQ and stop, guys, you'll end up with $80,540 US next year. Now, if you're an FDAX trader, guys, and you're going to go for 5 points per day, guys, you end up with 159,000, call it 160,000 US dollars, guys, which at this point in time is just under $250,000 Aussie dollars. Guys, so that's the power, guys, of 20 ticks a day only, or 100 US dollars a day only on the NASDAQ, guys, or 5 points per day on the FDAX. All right, so what we're going to do, guys, as part of this, guys, is we're going to go and have a look at the deltas from last night. And all we're going to do is ask the question, could you have made 20 ticks yesterday? Now, have I got any NASDAQ traders, guys, or any FDAX traders in the LTR? Now, I can tell you categorically, I made a lot more, guys. I made a lot more than 5 points yesterday on the FDAX. Perfect. And for those that traded yesterday in the live trading room, did anybody make over 20 ticks on the NASDAQ? Did anyone make over? Well, Andy, I want to know what the result was. So Thomas, you did 50 points. You did 50 points. Okay, that's a little bit over 5. That's good fun. So we got NASDAQ traders, we've got FDAX traders. Remy 211. So okay, well done. Andy Hain, you made 35 points on the FDAX. Just so you know, mate, you only need to make 5. Now Craig didn't trade last night, guys. I'd love to know anyway, we're going to go and look at the charts, guys. We're going to look at the charts because if this, guys, if this slide, Lee, well done. If this slide resonates with you, if you say, Lockie, you know what? Either I've got off track with my trading, or I'm brand new to what you guys do, or I didn't even know who Samurai was 2 weeks ago. If we just run this, guys, if we just run this as a model for everybody in 2026, ideally it means we can get everybody up to more than 1,000 US dollars per day. Guys, and once again, if we say, wouldn't it be cool to have 200 people in the live trading room making $1,000 per day? That's 200,000 US dollars of profit we're making every day. That's more than $1 million a week that the Samurai family is pulling out of the market to do whatever they want with. Donate to charity, pay off mortgages, buy this, buy that, or just build up. Guys, is anyone noting that life becomes a lot more stable when you've got a big fat cash reserve that you can fall back on? Now this came up great. This came up during Platinum because a number of people said to me, Lockie, my number one goal is not buy a fancy car. I don't want to buy a fancy house. What I want to do is I want to build up a large cash reserve so I have peace of mind. Peace of mind. I just want to go to bed at nighttime knowing I don't have to worry about the bills tomorrow. I thought that was just incredible. So, guys, what we're going to do, we know about KPI, guys. So we know about KPI. For those of you who are brand new to what we do, everything we do is about KPI. Guys, so the KPI we're going to set for the chart examples today, guys, is we're going to set a 20-tick KPI for the NASDAQ. We're going to set a 5-point KPI for the FDAX, guys. So that's it. So boom, if we can achieve those, then guys, every single one of you could have jumped into the live trading room this week and achieved your KPI or well over your KPI every single day. Now, as that being said, if you didn't achieve your KPI this week, then all we need to do is we need to loosen your trading plan that enables you to take more trades. Guys, that's all we've got to do. So how do we trade the delta, guys? How do we trade the delta? We basically let the market do the heavy lifting. Now, that's actually a really good point. Guys, when Tim and I modified the formula, guys, on the original 2009-2010 delta, so we are the only trading school, guys, Samurai is the only trading school in the world to be running the delta that we are currently running. So again, I think that's actually kind of exciting. Guys, many of you don't know that the actual delta is generated by pure price movement of the market. And it's actually the pure price movement of the market that gives us these institutional buy and sell zones. And typically we're very, very good at picking where the large institutional orders, guys, are coming in and out of the market. Now, guys, what you want to do to be a really, really good delta trader, guys, as part of the masterclass is you want to seek permission from the 5-minute chart to trade. And the best way to do that is through candlestick analysis. Understanding, guys, so for those that are brand new to what we do, CSA is candlestick analysis. So guys, understanding the candlestick analysis, all we're doing is comparing one candle to the candle before using a 10-point formula. Now, many of you understand what that formula is. As what we're doing is we're basically saying, if we get a delta signal that complements an already valid 5-minute chart trade, then not only is it a double signal, but we're going to go and take advantage of that. Really important point. Now, guys, the delta signal in itself, guys, is a signal in its own right. So ultimately, what does that mean? You can trade the signal very, very well if you have a 5-minute pattern that is leading into the delta, which is 100% valid. Now, when we look at the delta entry points, guys, ultimately what we want those delta entry points to do is to complement your analysis of the market. So for example, if the market is moving down, it hits a pivot and you pick up a really, really lovely little, say, a static bar reversal straight out of the 101 course, because you then want the delta to trigger to complement that 101, and then we turn around and we go back the other way. Same, guys, if you get a big efficient, so a delta that a lot of people miss out on, guys, is a delta immediately after a big fat efficient CORPC candle. All right, so for those that are new to what we do, CORPC stands for closing outside the range of the previous candle. As in the futures markets, it means that there's going to be a lot of people that are interested or convinced to jump in the market and have a crack. You can trade. That's a great question. Guys, you can trade the delta statically because what you're doing, Giz, is you're waiting for a really, really strong, efficient candle to close. And then if there's a delta right at the top of that candle or just after the top of that candle, you've got permission to trade with the static strong buying bar, and then you just put your order in over the top of it. Well, I'll show you an example of that from last night. Perfect. Now, guys, let me just grab another sip if I can. What we can do, guys, is we can use the delta. We can use the delta to confirm what our thinking, because ultimately it's a double signal. So if you are confident, guys, with a 5-minute chart 101 signal, such as an SPR or a 4-point turning bar, guys, you can use the delta to actually achieve two things. What you can do is you can firstly use the delta as an indication that you've actually backed the right team in the market, guys, and therefore you can use the delta as a confidence booster to say, Lockie, you know, I've gone long on this particular market, or I've gone short on this particular market, and now I'm starting to get deltas coming in over the top of it. What does that ultimately mean? Guys, it means you've made the right decision because the institutional interest is coming into the market. So let's say you've sold the market, like the NASDAQ gave us an incredible opportunity yesterday. Guys, you've sold the market starts to run, you're running towards your target, then you start to get selling deltas coming into the charts for you. It means you can literally grab your target and move it further and further and further away, understanding you're not increasing the risk on the trade, but you're increasing the potential reward on the trade, which is always good fun. Guys, the second thing you can do, which is going to become really, really obvious, guys, when we analyze Beck's trade, guys, from the NASDAQ US close. Guys, with experience, you can actually use the delta indicator as a scale-in trade. So let's say you've sold the market at the top of the screen and it starts moving down really, really nicely. You then start getting delta trades. You can actually add contracts into your position because each of those deltas are a brand new signal in their own right. Now, in the case of, guys, in the case of Beck's signal that we're going to show you, she did really, really, really well, which is brilliant. She did really, really well. But the interesting thing is she could have actually scaled into the move a number of times and basically compounded on her move without adding any additional risk to the trade. Guys, so again, the delta achieves a number of things. It tells you that you're trading in the right direction. It also boosts your confidence. Guys, now don't lose sight, guys. Don't lose sight, please. When we go into the charts, your target KPI for new traders is $100 per day. Now, some of you are like, yeah, I make $2,000 a day. Okay, awesome. That's good. That's good. But there are people, guys, there are brand new people, guys. There are brand new people in the webinar today. So we've got to start everyone up. Is everyone happy, I should say? Is everyone happy that from today, boom, we set the benchmark. And we say the goal of, as we've done in the LTR all year since Samurai, literally since we birthed the LTR, the goal is a minimum of $100 per day. Right, so if we can get everybody to that goal and we can get that consistently profitable, then we can get everybody to $1,000 a day. Guys, it's just a matter of time. Now, guys, with the rules, so the tick and cross there are always going to be rules to trading the delta. Guys, the number one rule for the delta traders, if you want to be really good at delta, guys, do not assume a close over a pivot. Just don't assume a close over a pivot. Guys, so that's probably the number one delta killer. The second delta killer, guys, would be if the leading candle is not a valid signal. If the leading candle is not a valid signal, guys, we're not looking to take a delta trade. Okay, very, very important. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to grab the charts from last night. All right, let me grab the charts from last night. We might do FDAX. We might do FDAX because it was very, very simple. Right? Very, very simple. And then we'll do the NASDAQ. Right? Then we'll do the NASDAQ. And we're then going to ask the question. Okay, so here we are. This is yesterday. Okay, here we are from yesterday. Now, yesterday was actually quite a technical session. Quite a technical session, as in it was quite difficult to trade well. But let me blow the chart up for you. So everyone checks the date stamp down the bottom here, Friday the 5th of December. So it is definitely yesterday. Guys, this is the latest European Open this is the latest one I can possibly do. Now, what I want to highlight, guys, there was a question before, actually, Lockie, can I trade the delta statically? Guys, and my answer was 100%. As soon as you get a really, really strong buying candle, can everybody see In fact, let me just double check, guys. Everybody can see charts and everybody can see me drawing on the charts here. Can everybody see me drawing on the charts? Perfect. Okay, we're good. Awesome, awesome. That's fantastic. Okay, so this is FDAX, guys. This is FDAX yesterday. So what we're doing is we're looking for absolutely clear, very, very simple delta trades. We can then come in and do a little bit more complex stuff a little bit later on. So what we've got, guys, you've got that little black diamond delta there. So that one right there, I'll put a circle on it so it's really, really obvious. Guys, that is the delta V2 that I personally traded yesterday. Guys, that is the delta V2 that I traded. The reason being, have a look at the strength of the candle. So have a look at the strength of the candle. You've got the little strength indicator saying this is quite a strong candle. So to ask the question before, can we trade the delta statically? 100%. All we're looking to do, guys, the delta confirms, the candle closes nice and strong. We then wait for the sellers to retrace on the next candle, get punched up here. We then put our entry on and we're looking for either a 5 or a 10-point target. All right, so this is a 5-point target. So just so that is a 5-point target just there. Guys, and the 10-point target is a little higher than that. I'll give you a 10-point target. Now, guys, Cody did an incredible job of running the LTR yesterday because he said to everybody that delta is valid. Guys, if we run through and we tag the pivot, all I want you to do is reduce your risk to 0. Okay, so a couple of things that occurred, guys, let me make it nice and fat so it's really, really, really obvious. As this blue Fibonacci, what we might do, we might go and get rid of that blue Fibonacci. The reason we're going to get rid of it is because it actually pertains to the opposite trend. It's actually the other way. So let me go and get rid of that one. We don't need that. Perfect. Let's go back to the 5-minute chart, make it nice and clear. So we got this big, strong candle. As what we did is we wait for the sellers to retrace back down. So wait for the sellers to retrace back down. They ran into something. Guys, and now interesting point. Guys, it starts with F and ends with Fibonacci. Does anybody know what I might be talking about here? Let me move that box out of the way. So big dominant candle, guys, big dominant candle. Okay, you wait for the candle to close, then you let the sellers retrace back down. All you're doing is just statically entering straight on that delta saying, I'd like to go long for either a 5-point target or a 10-point target. Okay, Dan, you normally only go back one candle. And what you must see, guys, is the sellers retrace back down and get rejected, and that rejection must be structured. All right, so for those that are looking for Lockie, what do you mean by a structured retrace? Guys, all you're going to do is run your Fibonacci up this dominant candle, and you need to catch them at Fibonacci on the way back down. All right, so see this little catch? So they've retraced back down, hit the Fibonacci, got rejected, then you put your order on. Guys, if you want to be a little bit careful, you can put your order 1 point above the delta with the intent of pushing at 5 or 10. Daniel, that's a great question. How deep is the retracement? But you don't want them going much beyond the 50 Fibonacci of the dominant candle. Now, the reason that is really important, guys, really important, let me show you something, which is some of you will see this aha moment straight away. What I'm going to do is I'm going to draw a Fibonacci extension for you. Okay, up the dominant candle and back to the retrace, which looks like that. The reason being is if these guys are going to run out of steam anywhere, it's going to be initially at, can everybody see the 76.4 Fibonacci just there? Can everybody see this? I'll just put it on the screen for you. Okay, so in low volatility trading, which is what we had yesterday, these guys are likely to run out of steam at the 76.4 Fib. Okay, so why is that important? Guys, that's important because if they retrace down to, let's say, all the way down here, if they retrace all the way down there, your 76 Fibonacci, guys, is now where you're thinking about getting into the trade. So in low volatility trading, let me get rid of the Fibonacci retrace for you to make that really obvious. Oh, boom, boom. Come on. No, it doesn't want me to do it. So I'm going to have to move some stuff around here. Let me get rid of the extension first. So what it means, guys, if you get a really, really deep retrace, down to the 50 or even down here, guys, what it ultimately means is when they take off, they might already be at your risk control point. So low volatility, the risk control point's the 76 Fibonacci extension. Guys, when it's got good volatility, it's the 100%. So if you get a nice little shallow retrace, Lockie, please place the order delta 1 or 2 ticks. So on Giz, I typically, if I want these guys, if I traded this exact delta last night, guys, using the rules that I'm going to teach you today, you can either enter on the delta or 1 point above the delta. The reason being is you only need it to go 5 points to achieve your daily KPI as a new trader, or 10 points if you are a slightly more advanced trader and you want to go for a little bit more. Now guys, on the FDAX, 10 points is $280 US. So $280 US. Your goal is 100. Below delta is possible placing the entry. I wouldn't place it. So Daniel, that's a great question, guys. So the question is, Lockie, can I place my entry below the delta? But if I'm buying the market, it will always be above. And if I'm selling, it can be below, because you want the buyers to break into new territory as they trigger the delta. So if I was buying, mate, I'd always be 1 point above. And if I was selling, I would be 1 point below. I mean, that's a great point of clarity. Okay, good question. Okay, now, guys, other deltas that were absolutely incredible. There's other deltas that were incredible. Can everybody see here? Guys, I believe a number of the FDAX traders took this one. Can everybody see here? We've got a really, really lovely static bar reversal long. Guys, up the top here, we've got an incredible static bar reversal short. Okay, now, part of the rules, guys, part of the rules to trading the delta very well is you must be considering trading the market anyway. So you must have a valid signal. Guys, you must have a valid signal. Up the top here, let me borrow this little circle. We have a static bar reversal short, meaning that any delta, and typically the first 3 deltas that occur on the next candle, so you've got delta 1, delta 1, delta 1, all of these deltas here, guys, all of those deltas are valid trades. So you say, well, Lockie, why is it valid? Okay, you've got a ratio-based static bar reversal short. It's also a second tier reversal. It's a very, very powerful reversal short. Guys, Cody actually identified this exact trade in the LTR yesterday. Guys, an interesting point. A number of people, guys, who entered the trade, then got ATM'd. Yep, exactly right, guys. This is exactly the trade that was called last night in the LTR. So, guys, the backup, if you were to take this trade last night, then your risk control triggers and you've got nothing at risk on the trade. You can then get in again on this delta, again on that delta, and again on that delta. So we're targeting the first 3 deltas. Guys, and let me put the box on for you. This is your KPI box. If we put your KPI box on that delta, or that delta, or that delta, you cannot have lost money on any of those deltas. Elas, how are you? I hope you're fantastic. And all you need to do is reach out to Samurai, guys. So Elas has just joined us. Said, Lockie, how do I get these indicators? Man, all you do is reach out to Samurai. But understanding there is a very, very extensive NinjaTrader library on how to trade, guys, how to load the indicators, how to do all this kind of stuff properly. Lee, you are 100% correct. Yes, well done. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate that. So, guys, again, on this, we'll play, guys, we'll play a game for the FDAX traders. We'll play a game. And the game is simple. The first box is your daily KPI and you're achieved. Okay, this one here, okay, this one here is your daily KPI and you've achieved it. That is your daily KPI and you've also achieved it. I sound like a broken record. That's your daily KPI and achieved it. Okay, absolutely well done. That's actually kind of good fun. Now, what then occurs is the market actually cruises back up, sets up another reversal, and then we've got all of these selling deltas, guys, over here. Well, all these selling deltas here, but the most obvious is this one. Can everybody see we've got this static bar reversal here, and then it's turned around and run back the other way. Now, see these 3 black diamond deltas here. There's the 3 black diamond deltas. What we've got over there is not only have we got a second tier reversal, Toby, you've got a second tier reversal that's loaded on this candle, but you've also got these black diamond deltas. Guys, these are the really strong ones. Guys, the really strong ones in low volatility. So again, for the FDAX traders, if you said, all right, Lockie, well, I'm hanging around a little bit after the LTR, There is my delta. I've gone through my target. There's my, whoops, I've just made your box a little bit too big there. Hold on one sec. There's my delta. There's my delta. Guys, they've all gone through target. So on the FDAX last night, I was on the FDAX last night, just on delta alone, just on the delta indicator alone, you've got at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You've got 9 ones, 9 of those that have worked, guys. Now there's a couple that didn't. And it's really important, guys, to point out this one failed because it's straight into a brick wall. If it, you know what, ironically, it didn't fail. It just hit your profit target, but we're not going to trade into brick walls. And these ones here, that one there was assuming a close over a pivot. And this one here, guys, is definitely a losing trade, but the lead-in candle is not a strong candle. All right, so note here, this one here, it's a really, really strong candle. The delta's gone to profit. This one, the candle's not strong. The deltas have struggled. Can everybody see the difference between this delta here, that delta there, and this one right here? So the first delta is associated with a very, very strong candle. Guys, as per the strength indicator, it's gone straight to target. Okay, now these ones here, how do you deal with the risk on the DAX? Daniel, great question. Guys, the risk on the DAX for a delta, if you want to buy the market, guys, you can simply wait for the retrace on the Fibonacci, wait for the rejection, then put your order on. And typically your risk, just like the NASDAQ, guys, your risk is controlled by the actual retrace itself. Guys, if you were buying these deltas here, because it's a very, very strong buying candle, your risk can be actually defined by the candle itself. 1 to 3, and how is important they are determining entering trade. Pete, I can. So guys, Pete's question is, explain the difference between V1, V2, V3. Ultimately, right, in that order, V1 is a very, very sensitive indicator that produces a lot of trades like we see on this candle here. 1, 2, 3, all of those are little V1 deltas as the market drops down. The V2, this one here, so these red diamonds or the black diamonds take even more work to generate a signal. And I don't actually have a V3 yesterday because the market was low volatility. So we need a lot of volatility to get a V3 delta. Why not have only one delta? Great question. So Dan, guys, a lot of people are saying, Lockie, I'm not going to put the V1 delta on. I'm just going to run with the V2 delta and the V3. Because the market takes a lot more energy to generate those particular signals. So guys, if you wanted to become an absolute stickler, you would just run 1 or 2 or 3, depending on which you prefer. Guys, I love running the V1 delta. Let me tell you why. We were in this static bar reversal yesterday in the LTR. It started to move down towards its profit target. As it did, we started getting selling deltas. And I said to Cody in the background, if these guys keep producing selling deltas, then this is going to run to long range targets. Now, some of the FDAX traders yesterday used that signal there, guys, very, very strong reversal signal to go for a 25-point target, okay, which looks like that. 25 points is 1,000 Aussie dollars, and they were done in less than 1 candle. Okay, that's also 5 times. It's also 5 times your daily KPI. Andy, that's the only reason, guys. That's the only reason a number of people run the Delta V1 indicator is it keeps them confident and patient. It keeps them in their trade for longer. That's why they do it. Now, guys, I've got to watch the clock. Because I am about. Well, just be careful I don't run out. Of time. So hang on. So that is our FDAX from yesterday, guys. Now, is everybody happy that you could have got one box yesterday, just one box using the delta? There's 3 here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 there. There's 3 there. There's 1 there. Not to mention static bar reversal short, static bar reversal long. I think we're pretty confident we could have got 1 box yesterday. So FDAX traders, well done. We could have got 1 box for you guys yesterday. NASDAQ, we're not leaving you guys. We're not leaving you guys alone. All right, so here's the NASDAQ. All right, here's the NASDAQ. We'll go to the European Open, guys. I'm going to go to the most obvious. trade, which was this little delta V2 short yesterday. Guys, that little delta V2 short. The reason that we would be looking for a short was, again, there's another one hiding in here for you. There's another one hiding in there. Okay, that little one right there. Can everybody see this candle here? So we've got extreme buying volume. You've got extreme buying volume, which means the buyers are running out of steam. Okay, that means we're looking to sell the market, and hey presto, there is your selling delta. Then buyers on the stair step, you got a static bar reversal. They try and close above the pivot. There's the higher high that Cody spoke about yesterday. Guys, right there, there's the higher high. This is also a static bar reversal short. Guys, and have a look where that little delta triggered. Okay, right there. So you've got a static bar reversal short. This is the original static bar reversal. Try to get above the pivot. There's the higher high. Tried to get above the pivot, failed, and then they literally monstered in, picked up that delta, and then they ran with the actual delta itself. Now, for those that like the delta V1, guys, if you're in low volatility trading, all right, let me put a 20 tick box on for you here. There's our 20 tick box. So that is your daily KPI on NASDAQ. Mark, that's a great question, and I'll jump on that for you in a second. So would everybody agree? See this little 8 rated candle here is a very, very strong candle. So again, you've got a delta V1 that's occurred immediately after this candle running up towards a pivot. So what the market has done, guys, they've picked up that little delta V1. They've run at least 40 ticks towards a 20 tick target because the volatility was quite low. Then they've gone climactic. So then we've sorted to bring it back the other way. Okay, now the flip side about that is if you did bring it back the other way and say, all right, well, Lockie, I can't go long. I can't buy the market because I'm currently run out of steam. The buyers have run out of steam. I'm then going to sell the market as they come back the other way. You've got a delta V1, a V1, V2 in combination, and you've got a V1 all the way down the bottom here. Guys, there's actually 3 deltas on this candle that if you said, I'm going to sell the market and just go for a 20 tick target, which is the NASDAQ low volatility delta target. If you had done that, guys, it went quite well. Same, if you come over here, it's actually gone quite well, and you see the market's actually gone down quite nicely. Now, guys, the deal with this delta here, and the reason that you would be able to trade this into the 5-minute MDI is it was actually a 15-minute chart static bar reversal short. So what you've got is you've got the buyers moving up here on the 5-minute chart. Effectively, you set up a really, really nice 15-minute short off the pivot. That delta triggered right there, and it just bolted to the downside. So what we've got on the NASDAQ last night, guys, depending on how you trade, you've got a delta long after the 5-minute chart gave you permission to go long. You've got a delta short after the 5-minute chart gave you permission to go short. The buyers still own the stair step. You pick up another lovely little reversal signal right there, and then you've got permission to go short again on the NASDAQ, guys, on a very, very congested, like ridiculously congested NASDAQ night. There are at least 3 of them that do quite well. Trying to encode the trade. Is the Delta V3 in the standard pack? It's about to be added, Steve. So great question. So mate, Tim is getting ready to send all of the indicator subscribers, guys, the Delta V3 indicator. So that's about to come out. Guys, what you will note for those people that trade a little bit later at nighttime, such as the US pre-market and the US Open and the US close, let me just show you. That's when you'll get a lot more Delta V3s. All right. Now this is, guys, look at this. This is the US Open from last night. Nice. So what do you start to see? So climactic candle, guys, this is US Open from last night. Climactic candle, Delta V3, Delta V3, Delta V3. They sell down, they can't go around, they turn around and come back the other way. Delta V3, then you've got V2, 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 V2. Then look at these buying deltas up the top, guys. Delta V3, 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 V3. And the market goes all the way up to the top. Toby sets up a really, really lovely reversal at the top. Nice. And then you get all the institutional, these big circles or all the institutional orders coming back into the market again. Now, this does highlight a point. Nice. That's the NASDAQ US Open from last night. It highlights a point. There are too many signals there. All right, so if you were a US Open trader, you would probably take off your V1 delta and just run with your V2 and your V3. Okay, that's what you would probably do. But we're going to come in here, guys, a little bit later on. We're going to do some OSR trading in here as well. Okay, which is really, really, really important. So, guys, now in terms of running on time, your profit box, guys, to pull this into perspective. Again, your 20 tick profit box looks like that on the US Open, and obviously we can roll through to the US close if we need to. So is everybody confident? That we could have picked up at least one winning delta in the Europeans? So look at the European volatility and look at the US volatility. So it's like slight difference, right? But is everybody happy we could have picked up one winning NASDAQ trade in the European and one winning trade in the US? You'll find, you're absolutely, Alan, you're on the money. As you'll find that, guys, even if we go back to the European Open, and even if we say, Lockie, I'm going to enter once the candle closes. So once the candle closes on the European market, so this candle's closed, it's a climactic candle, I can only go short. This candle's closed, a strong candle, I can only go long. This candle's a static bar reversal short, I can only go short. So every time one of these candle closes, guys, did we say before static entry? Did we say static entry before? Those two words, static entry, they're going to make you a lot of money in 2026. So that delta, guys, is a static entry after this one. That delta is a static entry. That delta is a static entry once the 5-minute chart has told you exactly what it's doing. Okay, very, very, very important, guys, very important. Okay, now I'm going to peel those. Guys, let me peel those away. Are there any questions at all, guys, about anything that we've done regarding the delta? In summary, guys, there's rules to using the delta. We never assume a close over a pivot, and we always wait for the 5-minute chart to give us permission to trade. Most importantly, guys, Samurai is the only trading school in the world running this delta algorithm. And guys, that gives us a very, very significant advantage over most of the other market participants in 2026, which is very exciting. Guys, any questions at all? Any questions at all? Because we're about to move on. Let me get rid of that one. We're about to move on to a lucky door prize, I do believe. And then more importantly, guys, I think we're going to be moving on to an interview. We are going to be moving on to an interview. So if there's any questions, please throw them in. What we're going to do is we're going to do our next lucky door prize, right? So to offer complete transparency, right? Complete transparency. Okay, this is our previous winner. So we're going to remove number 100 now. Tom, that's a great question. So the number actually identifies the strength. So for example, mate, if you wanted to trade this static bar reversal long, that -4 tells you that the sellers were 4 times less effective on that candle than they were on the candle before. So if it's a negative, it shows you they're less effective. This one here tells you that they're strong. These buyers on this particular candle, the number 2 rated candle, they're quite strong. These buyers are strong. Those buyers are strong, 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 strong. So if you said, Tom, well, Lockie, I want to be an efficiency trader, then you could go long over the top of that candle and you would have been paid. Okay, you can go short underneath that candle and you would have been paid. You can go long over the top of that candle, you would have been paid. But it just keeps going. You could have gone long over the top of this candle here, ignoring the delta, and you would have been paid. So you could be an efficiency trader where you just use the strength indicator, or you can use the loss of strength indicator, or you can use the delta in complement with all of those. Tom, great question, mate. Great question. Okay, lucky door prize. Guys, I'm going to do a sip of tea while we're doing the spin. So just hold on 1 second. We are working towards a 10-minute break. All right, so hold on 1 tick. Okay, the winner is number 77. Okay, so 77 is Roger Worthy. All right, Rog. So Rog, you are number 77. Young Roger Worthy, you are number 77. So let me write you down, mate. So well done, Rog. So Rog has got prize number 2. Okay, Roger's got, sorry, prize number 3. So, mate, well done, Rog, if you are in the session with us. Now, Rog, I'm going to have to remove you now. Remove that, and we're going to spin again, guys, because we're doing a double spin. All right, so Rog gets prize number 3. Roger, well done, mate. So congratulations, mate. 2026, mate. Operation Barley is sounding very exciting. 114. Who is 114? Let me find 114. Nikki in New Zealand. Nikki in New Zealand is 114. So we've got 2 platinum people. I'm not joking. 2 platinum people that have just just won prizes. All right, Nikki, you are prize number 5. No, prize number 4. Prize number 4. Okay, Nikki is prize number 4. Okay, so well done, Nikki. That's brilliant. Okay, absolutely brilliant. So well done, guys. Now I'm trying to keep this, guys. I'm trying to keep this obviously as honest as possible. All right. So now my family registered for the webinar today because they're studying the 101 course. Just to be clear, family cannot win lucky door prizes. I'm sorry to to my family who have logged in. I don't think that's fair to go, yay, my dad has won a prize. But no, we're not going to do that. So guys, trading interview number 1, that is, we're going to be picking on young Craig. Guys, now that being said, guys, that's our little platinum team from Bali. So compliments and shout out to Spaces in Bali. Guys, that's our little platinum course photo, which was absolutely incredible. Now, what I'm going to do, young Craig, is I'm going to, in a perfect technology world, I'm going to come and grab you. I'm going to come and grab you. And I'm going to make you, hey, Kath in Brisbane, how are you? I hope you are fantastic. I am going to make you a panelist, mate. I'm going to make you a panelist. So this is quite scary, mate, because you're going to end up with a degree of control over the webinar, which is awesome. All right, so let me promote you through to panelist. Mate, you've been promoted to panelist, and that now means that you can turn your microphone on and you can also turn your camera on if you would like. Oh, there's a camera. There's a mic.
Is that working?
That's amazing, mate. Hello, Craig.
Look at me go, eh?
Look at you go.
Hello, so people. Guys,
hello, mate. And now I'm going to turn your volume up a little bit on my computer here, mate. So you don't need to touch yours, guys. Everybody can hear Craig clearly. I believe we can. Perfect. We're good. Very good. Okay, so Craig, your target market is the FDAX. Your time slot is the European Open and otherwise known as the post-Euro lunch move called the breezy session. Guys, we were talking about the breezy session in Bali. Yeah. Mate, you love efficiency. You love loss of efficiency being static bar reversals, and you don't mind the occasional 4-point turning bar or fee cut.
Correct.
Your goal is to retire. I should let you do all this, mate, but I'll do it for you. Your goal is to retire in 2026. I've got some really, really awesome questions for you guys. So again, time taken to focus properly on trading, guys. We're going to talk about that in context, there's no doubt. Claim to fame, mate. You are the master of the Spaces Barley pool of knowledge. So you are the master.
Knowledge? Yeah, only at the deep end. Only at the deep end, but only at the deep end.
Very good. Guys, and what we're going to be doing, guys, with Breezy is we've got a number of screenshots that Breezy actually traded this week. So the first one is Monday, the 1st of December. Guys, again, Breezy had an absolute blinder. Absolute blinder on Thursday, the 27th of November. Guys, now interesting point. Thursday, 27 November, guys, is featured on YouTube. Guys, so that is a live FDAX session that is on YouTube. Guys, and also, mate, you had a blinder on Tuesday, the 2nd of, so Tuesday this week, you had a blinder, and Thursday this week, you had a blinder, and that's also on YouTube. Guys, so again, there's nowhere to hide for Breezy on this one.
Yeah. So I only traded Monday, Tuesday, couldn't get here, obviously work commitments on Wednesday, and traded Thursday, and then missed last night.
Okay, so you traded so 3 nights this week, and how did you go in total for the week? So what did you end up with?
My week was 200 plus points for the week for the 3 nights.
So 200 points,
Yeah.
which is about six US, about 6 grand
Yeah,
US,
about 6,000 US. Yeah. So it
6,000 US
was,
dollars.
yeah.
Okay. And question on that, what's your favorite FDAX signal? What's like if you could give anyone that is in the session today like a tip on Breezy's favorite signal, what would that favorite signal be?
Look, to be very honest, probably I like the static bar reversal, plus I like a 4 point turning bar. Um,
Okay.
I'll mostly I would mostly concentrate on those, but I am a big fan of the SBRs, static bar
Yep.
reversals. They
Yep.
seem to work well for me because it's more so because it's to do with the ratio. You know, it's the ratios of the candle leading in candle to the current candle. So it's yeah, ratios for me, really.
Yeah, no, I love it. Now, guys, for those that are not aware, ratio is how it's one of the things we use with candlestick analysis, and the whole idea with the candlestick analysis is to analyze, the most recent candle to the candle before with the intent of working out, are the buyers in command, do we join them, or are the sellers in command, do we join them? And in fact, Breezy, later on in the conference, we're actually doing an SBR masterclass to actually talk about
Yeah, beautiful.
exactly why people do what they do.
Yeah.
Now, as for those
And
that
plus,
don't,
I'm getting my head around obviously now that from platinum, your two-tier reversal. You know what I mean? Sort of
yep.
still getting my head around that, but yeah, but that's certainly in the mix.
Oh no, I love it. I love it. And an interesting point, guys, when it comes to static bar reversal and similar things, because static bar reversal is not just about ratio. As much as they're quite easy to spot using ratio, it's not just about the ratio. So what we want to focus on is there's mathematics actually behind the static bar reversal. That's the reason we built the static bar reversal indicator. That's why it triggers on some candles and doesn't trigger on other candles, because it has to do with maths in the background. Now, the reason we built the indicator is that there's a lot of people out there in the world that don't like doing maths while they're trying to trade at the same time. So we built the indicator to do the maths for them, which I think is really, really, really important point. Now, mate, again, if we can rewind into Craig's history. Now, you're really good at trading the FDAX because you have a PhD in mathematics and a PhD in economics. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, mate. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, I studied that while I was driving the trucks. Sort of did it over, audio books and so on. Didn't have to attend an exam because they just figured I was too smart. There was no need for it, so they just mailed it to me,
Absolutely.
basically.
Now, the reason I raise that is some of you, again, looking at Breezy, does not have a PhD in mathematics. He doesn't have a PhD in economics. Mate, you are a very talented truck driver, but you are wanting to give up truck driving to just be a full-time trader, and the goal is to end that in 2026.
Without a doubt, without absolutely. I've been driving trucks for 40 years. I'm 62, so I've been
Yep.
driving trucks on and off for the last 40 years. But at the end of the day, I'm running out of warranty. It's getting too hard to sort of climb in and out of the trucks and do the long hours.
Yeah.
It just gets too much eventually. Like yesterday was a 15-hour day, and I would have much preferred to be sitting here doing the LTR working for 2 hours, if you know what I mean. So that's definitely the goal. That's definitely the goal, is to retire at least by the end of next year.
Great. Now,
Without
you mate, you've got a really cool little trading history, and the reason I'd say that, guys, is Craig and we sat down and had a bit of a coaching call, sort of just before the 1st of July last year, and Craig said, "Lockie, my goal is to make 50,000 US dollars before the end of the year." And Craig, I was really excited. On the 1st of December in the live trading room last year, you said to everyone in the LTR, "Hey, Lockie, I just want to tell everybody I've just crossed over 50,000 US dollars profit in under 6 months worth of trading by focusing on just the trade." So made that 50,000 US dollars. So you made 50,000 US dollars profit. How did that make you feel as someone that had never traded before? Like someone that had never traded before, set a goal of 50 grand and then went and achieved the 50 grand. What did that feel like for you?
At first, I'll be very, for someone to say they're going to make $50,000, within 6 months, I think for a lot of us, it's a pipe dream, if you know what I mean. It sounds all, or how good can this be? I don't actually think sometimes I don't actually think we actually believe it ourselves until you've actually done it.
Yes.
But how that made me feel, that was apart from my daughter being born, that was probably one of the greatest achievements I've done in my life. You know what I mean? It was, that's exactly what it was like. It was, and I'm not, you'll probably find this a little bit strange. I'm not a very big goal person, if you know what I mean. I just sort of, that's what I'm going to do and that's what I'm going to do. But to actually set a goal and then to actually achieve it well before, we wanted to, was absolutely amazing. It sort of, it reinforced to me that, shit, I can actually do this trading, and that's what it reinforced. I can actually do it. But it was the most amazing feeling. Absolutely.
No, man. And the reason I mentioned that, is that
I went out and spent 49,000 on grog that night.
Guys, and the reason I mention that is because every one of you in the webinar, because you either want to make a difference to your life or a difference to other people's lives, and as much as we say, and sometimes we don't want to admit it, it does make life a little bit easier if we've got more money flowing in. Absolutely. What I wanted to highlight to you, Craig, is that we set a goal of $50,000 for a lot of people in the webinar. That's an absolute game changer.
It's life changing. It's life changing.
Yeah, of course. Now, the reason I also mention it is because you've done that before. You've now proven that you can go and do that again, which I think is really exciting. So that's the goal, guys. We're going to go and do it again, which is going to be good fun. But it brings up a good point. Now that you've done it, now that you've earned, you've done the 50,000 US, you hit your goal and similar.
Yep.
How long does it take to become a really good trader if you focus on one thing and don't second guess the one thing, or don't try and go and invent your own thing? How long does it actually take to understand trading and actually start to move forward from your experience?
If you follow the rules, do what's in the 101 course. Don't try and reinvent the wheel. Just keep it so simple. It's, to me, you could be profitable within straight after your competency course, your 12-week competency course. You could quite easily be profitable straight away. Yes. You've just got to not try and reinvent the wheel. Basically, just follow the rules. Everything's set out for you, and it's there. It's done.
Guys, I get two things out of that. Now I've been on both sides of the microphone on this one for a while. When I was first learning to trade, Rich Malcolm, who I mentioned in the thank you slides right at the start, guys, and also Erica, said to me, Lockie, your goal on the SP 500 is to make $50 per day and then stop. And Erica said to me, you've only got to do that for 4 weeks, just 4 weeks only of $50 per day. And then we're going to step you up to $100 per day. Then all you've got to do is do that for 4 weeks. And then we're going to step you up to $200 per day. Now, again, and Erica actually said, Lockie, we're going to try and do that to you. We'll do that for 12 weeks. Now, ironically, it's from that conversation that I then developed the 12-week competency cycle, which you just mentioned. Guys, my first response when Erica, that's my trading coach, said to me, you're going to make $50 a day and stop. What do you reckon my first ego response was to that? What do you reckon it was?
That would not be enough money. No way. I need more than that.
That's my point. And Erica just said to me, guys, Erica said to me, if you just make $50 a day and stop, you're setting the benchmark for $100 per day.
Then you're setting the benchmark for 200, 300, 400, 500. But what was my response? No, I don't want to make 50 bucks a day. I want to make 100, 200, 300, 400. So the moment I was given trading advice on just do a 12-week competency cycle, my ego immediately said, no, it's got to be more than that. It's got to be more than that. And so, guys, even when I first started trading, I was given this advice of follow the system, follow the rules, go for 50 bucks a day and stop. Now, 50 bucks a day, mate, that was in 2007. So that's a little while ago, right? So, anyway, so today, guys, we're saying to you, go for $100 per day and stop. Now, even when I was given that advice, I went, no, it's got to be more than that. May I suggest that if you follow the rules, if you're willing to follow the 12-week competency cycle, log into the live trading room, just watch for the first couple of weeks so you start to understand the language and understand what we do. Then you start to pick your favorite trade out of the 101 course. Craig, is it fair to say that trading actually becomes quite simple when you decide to do one thing only? Is that a fair observation?
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. My biggest problem was trying to, I don't know, there's a myriad of trades we could take. And I think we fall into the trap sometimes when we're new. We have to take every trade that's available. Do you know what I mean? And one of the greatest learnings I've got is that you don't need to take every trade that's available. Do you know what I mean? Pick your 1, 2, or 3 trades, whatever that may be for you, whatever floats your boat, and just stick to that. I mean, when we hit that $50,000 goal, I started at $100 a day on the NASDAQ and moved up a contract every 5,000. And that's exactly how we did it.
But that's the point. And if ironically, so you did that on the NASDAQ, but now you've moved across to the FDAX.
FDAX, yeah, with bigger goals. So with bigger goals.
Now, guys, I will say.
So yeah, that's sorry. So that's
you go.
Just the simplicity of it. Just pick your trade. And one you're comfortable with, one you like, one you know inside and out, basically, and that's your trade, and that at the end of the day, just that one trade can set you free.
No, I mean it's such a good observation, and Kay's just mentioned, guys, exactly my issue. Want to jump on every trade, Kay? It's for everyone that's in the webinar, it is very common when you first start to go, oh, I'm going to trade this and this and this and this and this. I say to my beautiful bride every day when we sit here and we trade, is that, babe, I'm just reminding you today that I'm not trading the opening candle of the FDAX and I'm trading statically. She goes, yeah, you tell me every day. I said, no, I'm just telling you, I'm reminding you that that's what I do, because the opening candle trade on FDAX, guys, not to be rude, that is the only trade I lose money on. If I think I can try and second guess what the market's going to do. I'm very, very good at calling that trade for the live trading room. But it's the bloody opening candle trade that sometimes runs against me. Then your heart rate goes up and all this kind of stuff. So guys, I just trade statically, and it's so simple, and it's so simple to the point at which your ego's waiting for the catch. Like you're waiting for something to go wrong, which I think is really interesting. We love static entry. We love static entry.
Yeah, now, static entries are a game changer.
So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to roll through a couple of screenshots that young Craig has sent in, guys, and then we're going to actually have a look. We're going to have a look at a live chart on FDAX. But just reiterating, mate. I've got there the comment, time taken to focus properly on trading, and our conversation during the week was not long. It doesn't take a long time to get good at trading if you focus on one thing. But if you want to focus on the NASDAQ, the FDAX, oil and gold all at the same time, and you're trying to enter dynamically and statically, and you're trying to follow 8 signal patterns at the same time, guys, your CPU is going to overload, called your brain is going to overload. You just won't be able to trade well. And then generally speaking, mate, people go into a little bit of panic mode, then they start pushing buttons, and before they know it, it all turns to clag.
Well, you're looking at, in my opinion, you're looking at too much information. It's mine now is you know, I had the NASDAQ and the S&P and the FDAX and the FESX up on my screen. Now it's just nothing but the FDAX and the FESX. It's to cut everything out, basically, to cut out all the other noise, just so I can specifically focus on that one market.
I think that's a good point, guys. And just so everybody knows, Samurai is currently running a bit of an investigation into actually splitting the FDAX away. We split the FDAX away into an FDAX only trading room because we don't have many traders who are trading the NASDAQ and the FDAX or the S&P and the FDAX. So guys, in February next year, we're looking at splitting the actual FDAX room away. So the FDAX traders will sit and focus, and then the NASDAQ and S&P 500 traders can sit and focus. The only reason we would do that is that will increase the performance of not only the traders in the LTR, but also the moderators running the LTR, which is a really, 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 really awesome point. Now, Craig, I've got on the screen, guys, this is Craig's trade, guys, from Tuesday. So this is Craig's trade from Tuesday, the 2nd of December, which is obviously this week. Guys, what I'm going to note for you on the screen is you've actually got his physical trade executions. So you've got a trade execution. So that's where Breezy physically entered the trade. Breezy, take us, mate. So this is just after the European Open.
Yep.
That's where you entered the trade. That's where you exited the trade. Why did you take this trade? Talk us through your thinking.
I'm not a big fan of the opening candle. I've tried to trade it, and I keep getting it wrong. But that's just me. That's
so it's not just you, mate. It's not just you.
So I've now, I'm now sort of waited for that candle to close.
Yep.
Basically, it closed, as you can see, it went down and then it retraced back up, and then the next candle pushed down below the 50 of the day there, the 50%.
Yep.
And down below the open and so on. I waited for that nice retrace, and we got that lower low, and then that candle closed. And then it sort of, as it started to retrace, I put my order just above the pre-bottom there, and and that's why I let it run. I let it go because I entered the trade, because of the lower low.
No, I love it. I love it. So guys, what we got here is, again, let me run you through what I see, guys, from the other side of the microphone. I see this big, you guys see this big orange candle, guys. It's cruised down and hit multiple pivots. All right. Now, again, quite often when I'm running the LTR, I say, hey guys, got a really, really strong selling candle, but we can't go down through pivots. We can only go up. So what Breezy's waited for is this little candle here with the yellow circle on it. He's waited for the sellers to push down through the word December, literally. He's waited for them to push down, turn around, failed, and then bought the actual market coming back the other way. Guys, so what we've got is as Fred has just said, hello Fred, we've got a double failure reversal there. Guys, but what Cody always talks about on the LTR, guys, is wait for the sellers to create a lower low. So you can see the orange candle versus the red. Wait for them to create a lower low. Wait for the sellers to fail, and then put your buy order on. So Breezy, what we've got is you've got a double failure reversal. Guys, you've got a pivot base reversal. When that candle's closed, so for the static traders, so for the boring old me static traders, what I do, guys, is I wait for this particular candle to close to a static bar reversal. Then I just enter 1 point over the top of that little red candle and try and push it up to 25 points, which is 1,000 Aussie dollars. So in that case, guys, so Craig's already in on his trade. It's gone through the first target of 250 US. Now, mate, question for everybody. When your first target is hit, which there is the 10-point target, do you reduce your risk on your long range target so you can't lose any money? Do you like that way of doing it?
In actual fact, my first target is normally 15.
Right.
I reduced this first target down to 10 because the volatility, I think it was around about 20, 19 or 20. So I actually reduced my first target to 10.
Yep.
And then I reduced my risk to basically -2 with that one. But my normal ATM is, which I use all the time, I don't change it, I have my first target at 15.
Yep.
It takes out my first target, and and my stop moves to +5, and then I'll just let it run.
Right. So then you've got an opportunity of pay me or pay me, and you've got no risk.
I've been paid for 15, which is already in the bank, and if it happens to retrace back down, I've still got another 5, which gives me 20 points for the day.
Yeah, 20 point, which is
trade.
Yeah, no, brilliant. And in this case here, it's gone through to your it's gone through to a longer range target. Now I note that I've seen a couple of your screenshots, and you love putting your target underneath pivots. So you like trading from pivot to pivot.
Yep. Well, my first target, as I said, is 15 normally. My second target set out at 50. Right. My second target is 50, but I reduced that because the candle just prior to the open, you can see where it failed right at that pre-top there, right at the pivot. Yes. And that's why I reduced my target down to there, just so it's under that pivot.
Great. And as it turns out, mate, that's a solid trade, because you, as a 2-contract trader, that's $1,000 profit in under 10 minutes. And you've obviously run it. You've run an early. What I love about what you're doing, mate, which is, it sounds very platinum centric. But what I love you doing is you're taking out an early first target, then you're reducing your risk so you cannot lose any money. Your risk to reward is now, I mean, let's say, guys, you're going for a 20, and it brings up a really good point, guys. There's a lot of people out there in the world that bang on about a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, literally like a little chihuahua barking at a Rottweiler. The interesting point, though, guys, is Breezy started this trade with basically a risk to reward ratio of about 1-to-1. But what he did is he engineered the trade on the run to the point at which let's say he had a 25-point target and a 1-tick stop. The risk to reward is now 25 times in his favor. And there are people that get excited about 1-to-1, and Breezy's achieved 25-to-1. So, mate, you are so far ahead of these 1-to-1 risk to rewarders. It's actually quite exciting. But I'm
really happy with how it's going. And I like, a lot of people sort of, wouldn't like that ATM, but I love it. Like I say, my first target is 15. I mean, that's my daily goal, is 15 points. So I set my first target at 15, and then I go to +5 and just let it go.
Yep, got it. Toby, you're correct, mate. Yeah, correct on your question. Now, mate, let's go to. I've got another screenshot of yours, I do believe. Okay, so this is Craig. So, guys, this is Craig. Now, I hope you don't mind this format, because instead of me just going, well, here's a chart, what I wanted to do when I interviewed Craig, and when we interview Beck a bit later, is say, well, no, this is exactly what Craig did. One, I'm mentioning that, mate, because you put up your hand to say, I want to coach people on how to do this in 2026. But guys, Craig is a living example of someone who set a goal of $50,000 and then did it in 5 months. And he's also telling you that if you follow the 12-week competency cycle, guys, which I can run you through if you want me to, guys, if you follow that competency cycle, you're looking, Craig, is it fair to say we're looking at like a 12 to 14 week apprenticeship to start to understand what you're doing in the game of trading? Is that a fair observation from your perspective?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Just follow the rules. Don't take any shortcuts, and you can be profitable so much quicker than what I was. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll be straight up with you, and as you all know, I'm a pretty well straight shooter. I thought that silly Lockie Ellsworth, he didn't know a bloody thing. I'll reinvent the wheel here, and I'll be profitable quicker than what he said I can be. And well, I wasn't. You know what I mean? Just follow the rules.
It's guys, it's amazing from, again, from the other side of the microphone, how many people will actually study the 101 course and then they try and develop their own trading system or their own version of the 101 course. True. And guys, even Greg in Newcastle, people will say to him, I think Greg had an absolute blinder this week, guys. I'd have to double check. But Greg will even say, Lockie, I spent 3 years mucking around before I decided to take trading seriously. Before I actually listened to the trading coach, I mucked around for 3 or 4 years. So interesting observation. Now, Mate, this is your last. This is Thursday night, the 4th of December. So obviously, guys, today's the 6th of December. Mate, you didn't trade on Friday night, so this is the last screenshot we've got from you.
Yep.
So European Open, you've got this again, this climactic candle that shot down and failed at a pivot. So it looks here, Thursday, 4th of December. Mate, it looks like you have gone long as a pivot-based reversal, and you've gone through a 15-point target. Then your ATM's triggered and taken you out at 5 points. Is that a good summary?
That's exactly correct. That is exactly what happened. And I normally don't trade like I said, I normally don't trade the opening candle, but it shot down and then it sort of retraced, not slowly, to be quite honest with you, to the open. And I put the order on there at the open.
Perfect.
And then it went up to 15 and then come back down. Yeah.
Sue's actually asked the question, hi, Craig, why did you go into... Craig, why did you enter on the opening candle? In this case, Sue, so what's occurred is obviously the FDAX has shot down. It's blown up all of its volume. It's interesting point, just before the opening candle, Cody actually marked this on the screen. Can everybody see that little mustard green candle there? Because they went climactic there and pushed up, a number of people actually went short on the opening candle and ran it down. But then Craig's waited for the candle to change color. It's run into pivots. Then he's entered inside the pivot and run it back the other way. So, okay, absolutely brilliant. Guys, and then what's occurred? So trade number one, guys, let me move that little camera. Trade number one, guys, was worth $420 US. So you got basically your short range target, then your ATM.
That's right.
Mate, question from young Toby. What's the maximum risk you would take
20.
on an FDAX trade? 20 points. Okay.
20 points. No more than 20 points.
Okay, no more than 20 points. Perfect. Now, mate, Craig, so second trade, guys, what's actually occurred, you can see, and what I love about this, mate, is these are your screenshots, not my screenshots. This is exactly what Craig did. So you've had that big candle, the 18:15 or 6:15 p.m. candle shoot up, basically establish the OSR, which we're doing in a masterclass a little bit later on. And then you've basically picked up a sell. Once they push back up towards the upper OSR, you've picked up a sell. And that one's actually dropped down, and you've put your target before the R1 because it's a pivot and you wanted to pull some money off the market before it hit a pivot.
That is exactly right. I got rid of my second target, and I just thought, well, if I can run it down to the R1 or point, 1 or 2 points above the R1, I'll be happy with that. So yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So guys, the second trade, again, so 2 contracts to 20 points is $560 US, which is good fun. And then trade number 3, mate, over there on the left-hand side, the sellers, guys, now interesting little point. You can probably see my little cursor running around here. The sellers have actually stolen the stair step here. Right, so this trade was called in the LTR as a 4-point turning bar long. So this is one of Craig's favorite trades. This green candle, guys, the green candle just prior to that right-hand circle. Guys, you've got increasing territory on decreasing volume. The sellers own the stair step. It's bounced off a pivot. That is a very, very powerful signal. And you've got 3 black diamond deltas that all triggered at the same time, which is incredible. In fact, guys, I did get asked the question before, Lockie, how come your black diamond deltas are black? Guys, the reason I say the reason that they're black is because I found it hard to read the bright green delta against green candles. So I changed my buying V2 delta to be black. So it's just really, really easy to see. So mate, talk us through this one, because this looks a lot like a 4-point turning bar that went to a 10 and a 25-point target.
That is exactly right. And believe, I mean, you probably shouldn't say this here in a conference call, but I actually put my entry in the wrong spot. It was supposed to be at that delta. And for some unknown reason, I moved my mouse and it clicked there. So anyway, so it should have been on that black diamond delta just below that entry. Okay. But yeah, I was confident with that trade because I said we had the 4-point turning bar entered just there at the 50. Was confident that it was going to run. but yeah, and then just hit my target at 15 points and 25 points. So, yeah, was really happy with that.
No, that's good. Now, so interesting point, guys, because I was moderating this on Thursday night. So the FESX, so that's the bigger version of the FDAX. It actually set up an identical and very, very strong reversal. Okay, very strong reversal just before the FDAX flew. So you're looking at the FDAX going, well, Lockie, that candle on the FDAX there is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's 55 points long, 55 points. Why did the FDAX respond so heavily at that point in time? As it responded because we had a 4-point turning bar long on the FDAX, which Breezy's already spoken about. We also had an equivalent on the FESX. And Breezy, mate, you milk that because trade number 3, again, total of 40 points, means you ended up just on that third trade with $1,120.
Yep, that's exactly right. And
Great.
Wesley just asked me a question as why did I know that that'd blow through the pivots? I took that trade purely on the basis that we had a 4-point turning bar that was actually pushing off the MDI.
Yep. And also, Wes, a really good point to note, Wes, if you follow the stair step, so what occurred at the top of this big green candle, so around about 6:15, the buyers owned the stair step. Then the sellers cruised back in. The sellers actually created a lower low here at 6:30 p.m. So it means the sellers own the stair step. So what it ultimately means, Breezy, is that 6:30 p.m. candle is a ratio-based static bar reversal long. Then we got a 4-point turning bar long. Then we got 3 black diamond deltas all confirming, saying, my God, these guys are going to go nuts. And then we get a massive candle. Now,
so you got 3 signals in the space of 10 minutes,
exactly.
all telling you to go long.
Yeah, and the FESX, guys, which I think is the most important point, the FESX, which is a lot more powerful than the FDAX, was also screaming at us at this point in time, go long. In fact, the FESX, mate, had a very, very powerful 4-point turning bar long, and the FDAX just skyrocketed as a result of that, which was brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
I agree.
So, mate, on that day, you had a reasonable day. So what does it work out as? So 75 points, $2,100 in less than 60 minutes. Now, going back to it, mate, you've got a PhD in mathematics and economics or a PhD in truck driving?
Yeah, both. I'm running out of room on my wall to put all my diplomas, So,
of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
So, mate, look, I reckon this session, and again, if I was on the other side of the mic, I'd be looking at this going, this is ridiculous. This is good fun.
Well, to put that into perspective, sorry for butting in. To put that into perspective, $2,100 in 60 minutes, that's US dollars. I earned $1,200 to $1,500 for doing 60 hours a week driving. So put that into we'll put that into perspective for you. So
wow. But I think it does, because you look at this and you go, well, that's great, $2,100, isn't this brilliant? Guys, interesting point. That wasn't $2,100 in a week. It was $2,100 in less than 60 minutes, mate. And you've done this multiple times this week. It's not just one day where you happen to get lucky, which is great.
That's right.
I love it.
Exactly.
Now, Craig, great question. And then I'm gonna ask you a question, Craig. What's your number one tip you'd give to everyone that wants to do what you're doing? With that said, there's a question here from Cole. When you did the original 50 grand, what was your win-loss percentage? And also a question from Ron, how do you handle your losses? So we'll go with Cole first. With your original 50 grand, what was your win-loss percentage?
My win-loss percentage was 96.3 win rate.
Okay.
So
are you comfortable in saying it was? You're comfortable in saying it was over 90%?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Plus 95% for sure.
Now, guys, the reason I mentioned that, it's a really, really awesome point, because Beck, who we're going to be interviewing, guys, after the next masterclass, Beck started trading very, very quickly, worked out what she was trading, very quickly accelerated way beyond a 90% success rate, to the point at which her trading coaches were actually telling her, you can't do this. You must be lying. You must be lying in your mathematics. Like, and yet, so guys, if a trading coach ever tells you you can't get it right more than 90% of the time, in the LTR last week, we got it better than 90% of the time. So anyone tells you guys you can't do 90% or more, they're smoking the fancy weed, I've got to say. Now, there's a question before, mate, also. Mate, how do you deal with a losing trade? That's a great question.
I just take it as part of trading. I just take it as part of trading. I'll try and reduce my losses, as much as I can by reducing my risk as quick as I possibly can, to make them as minimal as possible. But as far as I'm concerned, you take 10 trades, 9 win, and you lose 1.
Yes.
I'm happy with those odds. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm happy with that. And to be quite honest with you, I just take it as part of trade, and that's it. And move on to the next trade and get it back. Basically, I never worry about it at all.
Well, so it's a great point, and the reason I'm excited that Breezy knows his stats, as Beck, who we're going to talk to a little bit later, knows her stats, is if you're getting it right 96% of the time, you've only got a 4% error rate, so you kind of don't care about the 4%. As it's when your trading school tells you that a 70% success rate's acceptable or 65% acceptable. Guys, that's when you're in very dangerous territory, because you've got a 35% error rate. It also means that you've got to get massive wins to offset the losses, and your psychology shredded. Like, just wow. Now, Breezy, there's another question here. Are you using limit orders to enter the market? So, Peter, I personally use market orders on the FDAX, but mate, are you using limit orders to enter?
I'll use both. Depends on the volatility. If the volatility is a little bit lower, my limit orders will get picked up.
Yep.
If the volatility is a lot higher, I tend to get skipped, so I'll use market orders.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
So to answer the question, Pete, I just use the market order buy and sell button. I mean, that's what I personally use, and that keeps me out of trouble. I might get a point of slip, like I might get like a negative point slip. Sometimes I get a positive point, but I'm going for a minimum of 25 points on every contract on every account. So even if I get a 1 point slip on the way to a 25 point target, I generally don't worry about it, which is awesome. Now, Breezy, I do believe in the scheme of things, we are actually meant to be taking a break, guys. So we're meant to be taking a little bit of a break just for 2 or 3 minutes, just to refresh, get a cup of tea, get a cup of coffee and similar things. Because what we're then doing is we're coming in and doing OSR Masterclass, guys. So Masterclass number 2, which is OSR trading. So, mate, can I say thank you on behalf of everyone that's at the conference? Your input's been amazing. Your screenshots were amazing. You volunteered all of this information, guys, with, literally, I said to Breezy, can I get a screenshot from this week? He's like, hell yeah, mate, I'll go and draw it up for you and similar things. So, Breezy, I wanted to talk to you as not only someone that's just done platinum, someone that's already done a 50 grand gain, which we're just going to go and do back again. And mate, I wanted to talk to you as a humble, lovely guy who's moving forward. And I hope you've inspired people to do the same. And I hope you've inspired people.
Well, yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to know anything, I mean, most people have got my number, or anyone that's got my number, I'm quite happy for you to give it out, or my email or WhatsApp or whatever. If I can help anyone, I mean, at the end of the day, if you can help someone achieve success and an easier life or whatever, then I think you've done your job. And basically, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. And I've got some big goals for next year, as I've spoke to you about. And next year, I want to make $250,000 and retire. That's my goal for next year, and I can do that on 15 points a day on the FDAX. So
So
that'll be
what I
me.
love about that, mate, is you've got a goal, but you also know that all you've got to achieve is 15 points per day on the FDAX and you're
Yeah.
done.
Well, if I look at that in context of what we did last week, 200 points, what am I? I'm 3 weeks in front already on a day,
So
on a
yes,
week. So,
I love it. So
yeah,
that's guys. So what I love about what Breezy's done is he's reverse engineered his KPI. He knows exactly what he needs to achieve. He's already achieving it. So the beauty of that, mate, is my advice to you is literally change nothing for the next
nothing.
12 months and you'll be in Bali next year retired.
Yeah, that's exactly right. In the deep end of the pool of knowledge, mate. Leg out, eh?
Very good. All right, guys and girls. Breezy, thank you, mate. That's been absolutely fantastic.
No
You
worries.
guys,
Thank you.
mate, it's been absolutely invaluable. It's been amazing. So,
I
mate, thank
appreciate
you.
the opportunity, Lockie, that you give me. Thank you very much. And I would like to say, unscripted everything, as you know, it's I would not be in this position without you. I will be forever in debt of the opportunity you have provided for me and the lifestyle you are giving me, because it was a pipe dream, but you have made it possible. And yeah, I can never thank you enough for what you've done. Never.
Thank you, mate.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
that. From one from one side of the world to the other, mate. It's I can definitely feel that, mate. It's a journey. We're a family. We're in this together, and we got, mate. I've got some big goals for next year as
Yeah,
well. And guys, it's all about how do we master the art of trading? How do we
yeah.
master this art? And then stay focused as a family, guys, on making as much money as we possibly can, and then
And that's the
celebrating
beauty
together.
of it. That's the
Yeah.
beauty of it. Here, everyone wants to help everyone. No one has got their own agenda, so to speak. Everyone wants to help everyone be successful, and that's rare.
It certainly is. There's no
Yeah.
question about that, mate. We've all
Anyway, I
had
better
the
let you
speed
go.
bumps.
Otherwise, I'll stay here talking for hours, and everyone will
All
say,
right,
"Piss
mate.
off, Breezy. We've heard enough."
So, guys and girls, we're going to take a 2 minute, 2 to 3 minute break. I've got to top up my water. If you want a tea or a coffee, grab it. We're about to go into the annual conference OSR trading. So, we're going to go and do some OSR trading. And then we've got beautiful Beck. Beautiful Beck is going to come on and have a powwow to you about some of her trading as well. Guys, just so you're inspired by people that are already doing it. Okay, already doing it. So, it's not just Lockie talking about it, it's real people doing it, which I think is exciting. So, guys, 2 to 3 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. I'll put the little timer up on the screen for us here. So let me grab that for you. If there are any questions at all, guys, let's go for 3 minutes.
Don't forget to disconnect me. I might, keep butting in, and you mightn't get a word in anyway.
Okay, mate. Well, what I'll do so we'll go.
I don't
So, mate,
mind the chat.
no, you don't mind to chat. So, guys, let's go for 3 minutes. Breezy, I'll put you back. Let me put you back where I got you from. Hold on one sec. So that one. How do I do that, mate? Oh, there we go. So, mate, thank you. I'm going to put you back in the webinar.
Right up.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Cheers.
Thanks, mate. Cool.
Cool.
Okay, that one. Righto, guys and girls. So 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Grab water, tea, coffee, whatever you need to do, and I'll be back. I'll be back in 1 second. So I'll flick some music on. That music should come through, and I'll see you in a sec. All right, guys and girls, we are back. We are back. Can I make sure that we've got reasonable sound? I do believe all the little things are saying we've got sound. I think we've got video. 3 minutes is not a long time, guys. I've got my water. I've got a coffee on the way from the team. Perfect. Okay, good, good, good. We're good to rock and roll. Now, guys, today is being fully recorded. Today is being fully recorded. So most important thing about the recording is that again, guys, if I run through something and you want to revisit that something, whatever it is, guys, then absolutely brilliant. We can yeah, absolutely brilliant. We can got an echo in the background. Whoop. Let me get rid of that. Has that fixed the echo? That's better. Okay, I know exactly what it was. I thought it was in my mind. No. Okay, good. I know exactly what it was. I know exactly why. So we've got a sound, like a mixer panel going on here. There's a fair bit going on here in the background, guys. So again, I was training Luca on how to be a sound technician. So there we go. So guys, again, shout out to Breezy. Again, massive contribution, guys, massive contribution. Very, very excited, guys. Very, very excited for young Breezy, guys. And again, guys, join him on the journey. His goal is 250 grand, so 250,000 US next year. That's his goal. Guys, he's already proven categorically since platinum that he can literally achieve that if he just doesn't change anything, guys. He doesn't get fancy, doesn't invent new indicators, doesn't add anything to his charts. He's doing very, very well, guys. So again, it'll be a really exciting journey to watch, guys, in 2026. And he's also, guys, wanting to be part of the coaching crew in 2026. So any FDAX traders out there that want to get coached by Breezy, guys, he is coming on board as a coach, and I think that'll be really, really good fun. He's very FDAX centric. He's very FDAX centric. Okay, guys, let's get on with it. We've got Masterclass. Now we do have a bigger break, guys. We've got a 10-minute break coming shortly for those that want to get run away and get something to eat and similar things. So again, guys, that is on its way. So we'll do this, guys. We'll do this. Oh, in fact, you know what? I owe you a lucky door, guys. I owe you a lucky door prize. So hold on one sec. We've got to make sure that we stick to our promises on this one. So I'm going to hit the spin button. I'm going to hit the spin button. Everybody can see this. Let's see who pops up. That is going. Oh, it's going to be an early one. Number 22. Oh wow, that's early in the Regos. All right, number 22, cruising all the way down. Mark S. Mark S. I know you are here, Mark S. Mate, I know you are here. So Mark has won prize number 5. There you go, Mark. So Mark S has won prize number 5. So, mate, if you can please carry out the drill of sending an email across to Samurai. Where are you there? 22, Mark. Okay, I'm just writing your surname down, mate. You've got a very, very cool surname. I'm going to have to do that very slowly. Done. All right, mate, I've got you. It's a great surname. Okay, so Mark, you have won. Well done. Now, guys, let's go for another one. As you can see, this is not Lockie drawing names out of a hat. Guys, we are mid-range in our boom 68. Oh, let's see who 68 is. 68 is Fiona Hamilton. Hello, Fiona. How are you? I hope you're amazing. So, Fiona, well done, Fiona. Now, I'm going to have to write you down here. So, Fiona is number 6. Oh, it's number 6. All right. So now, guys, so well done, Fiona. Fiona, that is awesome. Yeah, well done. Yay. Well done, Fiona. Good. Couldn't, guys. Fiona, amazing person. So again, massive well done, Fiona. Well done. Okay, So you were literally number 68. Literally number 68. Okay, so done. All right, so guys, you've done very well. And guys, Fiona, absolutely lovely lady. Guys, absolutely. You did, Nikki, you met Fiona in 2015. Yeah, absolutely incredible lady. Incredible lady. All right, now, guys, I've got to put my instructor hat on. Our time is looking pretty good, guys, pretty good. OSR, guys, what is OSR? So OSR, as our second masterclass, guys, OSR is the opening series or range, guys, in the actual market itself. Now, this works very, very well, guys, on European Open for the European markets, US Open for the US markets, and it reflects also into the US close. So guys, basically what is the OSR? Guys, it is a structured rules-based trading framework that measures price behavior during the first 15 minutes of a major market session. So that said, the early session behavior reveals institutional intent, guys, volatility strength, and directional bias. Guys, it's a really good way of working out a directional bias. And I almost guarantee, guys, that last night on the SP 500, there was an incredible OSR trade. So we're going to go and have a look at that. Now, so again, point number two, back to point number one, guys. OSR trading gives traders a clear, repeatable template for identifying high probability opportunities without guesswork, prediction, or subjective interpretation. Basically, guys, it's a mathematical algorithm that gives you an additional set of pivots which you can take advantage of. And it's very, very clear, guys, and very, very simple to trade. So why does the OSR work? Guys, OSR is effective because it is built on observable market reality, guys. So not this fake la-la rainbow unicorn stuff, guys, that other trading schools do. Guys, so the opening of each major session is driven by institutional capital, algorithmic order flow, and liquidity redistribution. By defining the range early and monitoring how price behaves around this structure, traders gain immediate insight into who is in control, buyers or sellers, and what type of environment they are operating in. This produces clean, disciplined setups with well-defined risk parameters. Now, Big Boss, do you want to say hello to everybody? Come on, quick. The Big Boss is here, guys. So hold on. Oh, there she is. Does she want to say hello to everybody? That's perfect. There she is.
Cool.
Done.
Good evening.
Done. Perfect. Okay, so I've lost some of my tech support crew. You're right. So Akito's saying, guys, she hopes we hope you enjoy the annual conference. She has to run away quickly, so I've lost some of my tech support crew. So we'll see. Wish me luck. Guys, wish me luck. Akito is amazing. She's the one that said, not being rude. She said, Lockie, I'm so sick of seeing you get screwed around by other people that I want you to go and start your own trading school, and I will run buckshot. I will protect you from all the other people in the world, that are not being very friendly. Guys, as it turns out, as we are 1 year into this journey, and may I suggest next year is going to be incredible. Right, Lee, it was Akito's idea, guys. It was Akito's idea. She said, you know what? She said, I think you need to be protected, like literally put in glass, and we're not gonna bring you out. You need to be protected by me so you can get on with what you love doing. And here we are, guys. So again, but she's the driving force behind what we do. She's very, very quiet, guys. Sits in the background. She does all of the compliance stuff with Singapore. She's incredible. So, guys, why does the OSR work? We've spoken about that, guys. Ultimately, at the end of the day, the OSR produces very, very disciplined setups, guys. Very, very well disciplined setups. Now, with that said, guys, how do you apply the OSR? Very important point. And guys, I'll pass on all the hellos and all the thank yous as well. More than happy to do that. So guys, how do we do this, guys? How do we apply the OSR? So with the OSR, traders use the opening range for the foundation of their entries, their exits, and also their targets, guys, and stop placement, combined with what we call a behavioral confirmation, guys, and timing structure. Now, if you want to blow all those fancy words down into simple words, Guys, that's where the samurai indicators come and do all of the behavioral confirmation for you. So the indicators, guys, are hunting the institutional orders. Guys, that's what we're doing. Yes. Well, Rod, guys, you make a joke and say, like, Aki is the samurai. You might not be aware, guys, that Akito is part of the Naka Uji samurai clan, which is actually one of the most ruthless and most famous samurai clans in Japanese history. So yes, I'm actually married to a samurai. That's why I have to behave myself. I have no choice. Otherwise, she will pull out a katana, and the rest is history, guys. So we're I'm not kidding, guys. If you want to do some work on that, look up the Naka Uji samurai clan. Right, one of Akito's grandfathers is a 35-foot statue of him as one of the most ruthless samurais. Guys, I can go and grab a katana. I was given a samurai sword, guys, at the start of samurai. Again, one of our next door neighbors in Japan found out I was starting a company called Samurai Day Trading, and he went and bought me a samurai sword to wish the company good luck. So, guys, there's a lot of people that love what we do. There's a lot of people that love what we do. Now, back to masterclass, guys. Back to masterclass. Guys, the samurai indicators, I've highlighted them in red for you because when you combine your OSR trading and the indicators, you guys have a massive advantage over the rest of the world because it's only samurai that has the samurai indicators. So what are we doing, guys? We're looking for clarity when we're navigating the SP 500, guys, the NASDAQ, the FDAX, and all the other major futures markets around the world. Guys, that's what we're ultimately doing. Trading with incredible precision, guys, trading with incredible precision. So, guys, history repeating, if I may. Let me build this slide for you here, because there could be a massive aha moment. Was powerful projector. Oh, Mark, you're on the money, mate. You're on the money. We've been doing a lot of work on that over here as well. Was over here and well. Cole, don't upset her. Lots of laugh. My ex-wife just had a frying pan to hit me with. Very good. So, guys, look, history repeating, OSR. In 2009, guys, I was approached by a group of Malaysian-based traders who wanted to specialize in the US Open trading session. Shout out, guys, to the Malaysian-based traders who are in the webinar today. Guys, at the time, I was working with a very large company called SJ Securities, guys, in Malaysia. So they are one of the largest Sharia compliant broking firms, guys, in Malaysia. They're still huge and they're still bopping along. Basically, guys, what they wanted to do is they wanted to open, these traders wanted to open up a prop trading desk. So I designed a trading plan that was basically as foolproof as what it possibly could be. Guys, now that trading plan that I gave them in 2009 is on the screen for you, and we're going to go and test that trading plan now. We're going to ask the question, did this work? And we're going to add the OSR over the top. So the trading plan is very simple. Guys, wait the first 15 minutes of the US Open session. What you're then going to do is you're going to target the first efficient candle with the step and the trend of the market, or the first static bar reversal against the step of the market. Guys, number 3, we're going to define your target by volatility. So the PVI is going to define your target. The risk is going to be defined by the candle or the signal. Point number 4, guys, if you seek to go for long range targets, use a 2-target strategy. Guys, exactly what Breezy's doing, which is use a first early target, make your money, control your risk so you can't lose any money. And then it becomes a game of how far can you push that long range profit target out, which is that's a good game to have. What we want to do, guys, target number 1 will be your daily KPI, guys, and also your risk reduction point. Now, I love what Breezy just said, guys, because target number 1 is his daily KPI of 15 points. Guys, then the rest becomes brilliant. So you can do exactly what Breezy's doing. Guys, target number 2 is ultimately defined by a Fibonacci extension. Guys, and if you've got a lot of experience, you can then hold your trade for time. Guys, so what does that mean? That if you're a 5-minute chart trader, guys, you're looking to try and hold your trade for up to 15 minutes. Guys, if you're a 15-minute chart trader, you're looking to try and hold it for up to 45 minutes, and it just goes further and further and further from there. Okay, now, guys, with all of that said, fast forward to today. So fast forward from 2009, where I wrote the trading plan, guys, for the Malaysian-based traders and SJ Securities. Fast forward to today. Guys, our reading of the market can now be enhanced using the OSR. We can now use the OSR levels to stay in our trades longer and maximize our profit while carrying no real risk on the trade. So once again, guys, that one-to-one risk to reward stuff, we can throw it out the window because we can end up with risk to reward ratio 25 to 50 times in our favor. Guys, the OSR is massively enhanced by the Delta V1, V2, V3 and efficiency. Guys, and all of this is available, guys, including the OSR indicator, guys, is available for all Samurai traders. Guys, really important point. It's available to everybody. Now, guys, the rules, the rules of using the OSR, most important rules, if I may, the OSR is set on a particular market open. So the FDAX, for example, sets its OSR in the first 15 minutes of trading. So does the FESX. The SP 500 and the NASDAQ, guys, they set their OSR in the first 15 minutes of the US cash market. And the US cash market OSR can still be used in the US close, right? So the US traders, US open, US close, you guys get to double dip on your OSR. The question I always get, Lockie, is how long does the OSR stay in place for? It stays in place for the entirety of that trading session. Guys, so the big reversal we picked up yesterday on the FDAX is they closed back inside the OSR than they ran. Guys, but what I want to do is I don't want to focus on just the European Open. So we're going to do the US Open in this case. Guys, biggest rules, if you want to be an OSR trader, you've got to wait 15 minutes. Guys, then you're watching, can the US applicable Euro? Oh, that's a great question. So guys, the question from Cole is, can the US OSR be applicable in the European Open? It's not as applicable, right? It's not as applicable. It's worth watching the levels, but it's not as powerful as the OSR on the US Open and also the US Close. Absolutely correct. Alan, US cash market is where the big money is. Absolutely correct. Dan, so two OSRs, open and close. Dan, you can use two OSRs if you want, but the close OSR will be significantly weaker than the open OSR. Okay. Remy, can you use it in the Asian Open? 100%, guys, you can use it in the Asian Open. So in this case, you would be looking for Singapore to open, run 15 minutes. It would establish the Asian OSR, which you have got an indicator, guys, that enables you to establish the Asian OSR, and you can use it in exactly the same way. All right? So, amazing questions, guys. Absolutely well done. So let's go, guys, let's go to the charts. What I am going to do, guys, let me grab a NASDAQ chart for you. Now, in a perfect world, here is my NASDAQ chart. So here's my NASDAQ chart. Now, guys, we're going to go to the US Open. We'll go to the US Open from last night. Now, it was obviously manically volatile, like incredibly volatile. What I might try and do, guys, is I might try and do the SP 500 and the NASDAQ so we can see some value in the OSR. Now, guys, I don't have the OSR indicator loaded on this chart. Now, what I'm going to do is go through how to load the OSR indicator. Okay, so again, what we're going to do is I'm going to have to take this chart off the screen for a moment, because when I say, hey, show me the indicators, I'll show you what goes on. Let me show you what goes on. So when I go to my indicators, the indicator window goes off the top of the screen on a normal day. Let's see what it does. See how it's gone off the top of the screen? All right, so I can't go and get my indicators. So I'm going to push them off the bottom of the screen. There would be some very smart person in the world that can tell me why that's happening. I do believe my computer thinks there is a monitor above this. Ilias, we don't use Discord. We do have a virtual live trading room that you can log into. Right? There is a virtual live trading room that all of the traders jump in on. A virtual live trading room. So Ilias, if you want, mate, just reach out to Samurai. That's info@samuraidaytrading.com. So that email address, they will be able to show you how to get a free membership with Samurai, so you can get into the members area and start to learn about what we do and so on and so forth. Okay, so by Samurai, so here's my indicator panel for you. Guys, I'm going to run down to my OSR indicator, which is this one right here. All right, so I'm going to double click on that. We're going to add that to the NASDAQ chart. Guys, now you can have Fibonacci extensions, guys, and also fractional Fibonacci as well if you want. So the indicator is going to do all of the Fibonacci work for you. So I'm going to push apply, guys. I'm going to push OK on that one. That's going to disappear. And then I'm going to make sure, guys, my OSR is set for the US Open, not the European Open. So let me bring it back up for you again. Come down here. There's my OSR. So just here, because we're talking about the US Open, guys, I want US Open. All right, boom. Now, interesting point, guys. I certainly would not carry your European OSR into the US Open, and I wouldn't carry the US Open OSR into the European Open. So otherwise, you're just going to end up with lines all over your chart, and it's not going to work for you. But there will be a fascinating aha moment that's about to occur here. All right, fascinating aha moment. So what I've got, guys, is I've marked my OSR on. Guys, in fact, what I might do is I might go, let me just jump into my indicator again. I'm going to darken down the OSR levels for you. Okay, so let me do that for you. So I wanted to go through this process, guys, because some of you are not using the OSR indicator and some of you are about to jump on it. So the range color, guys, the range color here, we're going to go make it really, really dark. Okay, now the reason we're going to do that, is that then I end up with two very, very distinct lines on the chart, which are very, very easy to read. Okay, and perfect. So here is the top of my OSR, guys. Here's the top of my OSR, and here is the bottom of my OSR. Okay, so this is the NASDAQ, guys. This is the NASDAQ from last night. We can also look at the SP 500 if you would like. Guys, there's going to be some incredible lessons here, guys. Incredible little lessons here. So first and foremost, NASDAQ. Now, guys, if you were a Malaysian-based trader, then your instructions were, guys, as per, guys, we're talking 2009, not like last week. We're talking 2009. The trading plan given to the Malaysian-based traders, Johnny in Bali, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, please pay particular attention to this one. As I say that, guys, because I'm working with the young Johnny, guys, working with a Johnny in Bali, guys, with the intent of having a US Open, guys, a US Open LTR. It's because if we have a European Open, a US Open, and a US Close, guys, may I suggest, absolutely incredible. Alan, what's that? I don't have the OSR in my indicator set. All you need to do, mate, is do an update. All you need to do is do an update, and Tim can help you out with that, mate, if you need that. Okay. Now, guys, so I note with interest, I've just loaded a new chart. My little deltas here, my little black diamond deltas have turned bright green. So, guys, I might actually show you how to turn yours dark as well. So let me just flick this down for you. Guys, and while I'm doing this, guys, can I do a shout out to Tim? Guys, Tim has been incredible, guys. Tim has been incredible in this journey. All right, there's my Delta V2. I see this lime green. I'm going to turn that to black. All right, the reason is, guys, I find, where's my little black gone? Where's black? Where's black? Black. There it is. Okay, so I'm going to turn that. What it means is these little Delta V2s become a lot more obvious for you. Okay, they become a lot more obvious and they're really, really good fun. Really good fun. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so here we are. Right, so what's occurred is last night the US NASDAQ is obviously closed. It's shot up on open, guys. Massive candle here. It's established the upper OSR. Right? So again, if you want, your indicator will actually put labels on it for you, guys. I'm just going to draw it on here because some people love the indicator doing all the work. Other people like to draw their own stuff on the charts. It's all good. So this is our lower OSR down the bottom. All right, there's our lower OSR down the bottom. So basically what's occurred is these guys have established the trading range. Guys, there's the upper OSR, there's the lower OSR. They've done it over 15 minutes. Right now, all of that said, guys, all of that said, is for the Malaysian-based traders, what they were told to do is wait 15 minutes, guys, which is 1, 2, 3. Then they're waiting for the first efficient, can everybody see here? The Malaysian traders are waiting for the first efficient candle. So first efficient or strong candle, guys, depending on how long you've had the 101 course for. It's either an efficient candle or a strong candle that is being traded with the step of the market. Okay, now, what's occurred last night, guys? What's occurred last night is we've ended up with this beautiful. So this is last night, guys. Please understand there's no way that I could have prepared this a couple of nights ago because I had no idea what was going to occur. Last night on the NASDAQ, can everybody see we got this 2 rated candle? So that's a nice, strong, efficient candle. Once the first 15 minutes of the trade, once the first 15 minutes had gone. Now, how do you use the OSR to your advantage? You would say, righto, Lockie, I'm going to wait for this candle to close. And so again, static entry, please. I'm going to wait for this candle to close. I'm then going to wait for the sellers to push down on the next candle and get rejected. If I need a backup trade, I've got the black diamond delta right there. Guys, that black diamond delta is telling you the institutions are buying at that exact level and they're going to make a run at the OSR. All right, now guys and girls, how do you use the OSR to your advantage? So what you would do is you'd say to these guys, I'm going to go long here, I'm going to go long here, and I'm going to wait for you guys to push through to the OSR. If you guys get caught at the OSR, so they start buying and selling and buying and selling, all you would do is reduce your risk to zero. Well, you can't lose any risk on the trade, or can't lose any money on the trade, I should say. Now, guys, if the buyers go and close outside the range of the OSR, can everybody agree on that candle there? The buyers have closed outside the range of the OSR. That means the buyers have changed the psychology of the market in favor of, guess who? The buyers. So what does that mean? You can then hold your NASDAQ long trade, which confirmed over the top of this candle here, guys, or that Delta V2, you can then hold that long trade until they run into a pivot. So hang on a second, Lockie. Are you telling me last night on the NASDAQ, which I could not have prepared, guys, I could not have prepared this 3, 4, 5, 6 days ago. We have an efficient CORPC bar with step and trend. So that's an efficient, guys, that's the strength indicator. Thank you, Tim. There's the strength indicator, guys. It's triggered. There would be a lot of very cheeky traders, guys, a lot of very cheeky traders. Can everybody see that little Delta V3 hiding there? Can everybody see the Delta V3? So what the Delta V3 traders, now the Malaysians, guys, in 2009 didn't get the Delta V3. But what you would do last night, guys, did you say the sellers have pushed the market down? They're losing control of the market. They're losing control of the market. Yes, you could have. So guys, Tom's question, could you have also traded that as a static bar reversal? Mate, of course you could. Mate, of course you could. So guys, what we've got is we've got the potential for a continuation style trade long. That continuation style trade has produced those. I'm going to have to draw more circles on the charts. As if you waited for this red candle to close and said the sellers have lost control of the market, I'm going to buy. Can everybody see you've got you've got 2 little black diamond deltas down the bottom of the candle, and then you've got a Delta V3. Guys, now that little V3 delta hiding in there, guys, is particularly insanely powerful on the US open and US close. Right, so there's the little Delta V3 saying, please go long. Right, so interesting how this would have worked out last night. If you're a Delta trader, you could have gone long on the Delta after 15 minutes. The buyers then give you an efficient candle, which means, boom, all the Malaysian traders are now going to jump in. Exciting. Then all the institutional traders start jumping in, and then it goes and closes over the OSR. And then you say, Cole, it would be very, very close to it. Cole, very, very close to it. So good question. I could measure it, mate. So the Delta V3 is not targeting the 33 extension, but it would be very close just looking at where it is. So there'll be institutional interest coming into the market at that point. I mean, very good point. So guys, once we get beyond the OSR, you say, all right, well, Lockie, I'm looking for 2 strong candles against me or a valid reversal against me to get out. Now, guys, we've got a static bar reversal that's set up here to go short, but would everybody agree the static bar reversal short is assuming that these guys are going to close back into the OSR? So what happens is they sell down, they sell down, they sell down, and they say, you know what, they can't close back inside the OSR. Now, I'm going to ask you guys a question. If the sellers can't close back inside the OSR, that's because who is too strong? All right, so you guys are going to answer that question for me. If the sellers can't sell down, gives me a chance to sip a coffee. Guys, if the sellers can't do down, yeah, mate, you could do a body entry. So, mate, it's a good point. You could do a body entry short if you wanted to, but because I enter outside the range of candles, because me personally, I enter outside the range of candles, because I'm targeting, you know, that mysterious plus 90% strike rate that people tell you can't achieve. Well, we do it every day, so I appreciate the feedback. But what I would have done last night, guys, on this is I would have said, all right, I've got a static bar reversal short. The absolutely incredible static bar reversal short, but I can't personally enter the trade here because I'm assuming a close over the OSR. So I can't go short. I can only go long. Then the next guys, the next guys push down, push down, push down, push down. They also can't get through the OSR. And then they turn around and give you a what? Okay, can everybody see that these guys have given you an efficient... Does everybody see? Exactly right. Well done, guys. So they've given you an efficient CORPC bar long. Whoops. You see what I'm trying to do? They've given you an efficient candle long. So you'd be looking for exactly the same thing again, which is, okay, Lockie, I've got an efficient candle long. I'm going to wait for the retrace on the next candle. Okay, I'm going to wait for a retrace on the next candle. And then if the buyers push back through and hello, hey presto, there is a black diamond delta that complements this efficient candle. So what have we got, guys? We've got a black diamond delta long that complements an efficient candle that has smashed its targets. And I say smashed romantically, smashed its targets. And then we've got a brand new efficient CORPC candle with a delta V2 and then a massive line of delta V3s. Is that every single one of these deltas and every single one of these candles has gone to profit. Every single one. The OSR is all about the instos, 100% Dan. So the OSR is one of the Bank of Japan's favorite trading strategies. Now I know that because I train in the gym with the Bank of Japan traders. They love the OSR. Now, I introduced the BOJ traders to efficiency and it blew their mind, which is really exciting. It's actually really exciting. So what we've got, guys, what we've got last night on the NASDAQ, what we got last night is, again, all of the trades that we've spoken about. Okay, we've got all of these deltas that are straight outside the range of the efficient candles. On this candle alone, guys, on this candle alone, you've got a delta V2, and then you've got around 4 or 5 or 6 delta V3s. Let's have a look. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 delta V3s, guys. So what does that tell you? That tells you at exactly this point last night, the institutions were slamming orders into the market. Hello to Ted in the Philippines. I hope you are amazing, Ted. You're amazing. So as we got traders in the session today from Japan, Singapore, the Philippines, Thailand, the USA, New Zealand, Australia, Europe. Guys, my goal next year, is to have 200 traders at the conference and everyone making $1,000 a day. That's all I want. Guys. Steve, you're in the Philippines in Manila as well, mate. Well, mate, we've got quite a few. We've got quite a few Philippine-based traders. And Earl, you're about to move to Bali. We've got a couple of people that are moving to Bali in the middle of next year. We've got people moving to Bali at the start of next year. We've got people that are already moved to Bali. So guys, right around the world, we're going to have these little coffee clubs. Venezuela, Carlos, you might be our first one, mate, in Venezuela. But mate, why not? That's the power of the internet, guys. Doesn't matter if you're in Venezuela. Carlos, you and I can sit down and have a coffee on a Saturday morning. I'm having a coffee now. We can sit down and have a coffee. Doesn't matter where you're on the world goes. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. So guys, the Delta V3, again, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work for the market to generate a Delta V3. And last night you got, it looks like 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 6 Delta V3s and 3 V2s. Nice. Now, interesting point. Back to the Delta Masterclass. I said to you guys, if you get a Delta outside the range of an efficient candle, which this candle is, it's an efficient candle, then you've got the permission to go long. Okay, and then we cruise, guys, we cruise all the way up to a pivot. Now, for the double failure reversal traders, you'll be like, oh my gosh, Lockie, double failure reversal off a pivot. For the second tier reversal traders, you've picked up another trade. But most importantly, though, guys, most importantly, probably the aha moment for everybody that doesn't understand OSR, we closed above the OSR, so our long trading was insane. Then we ran into a pivot. Then we closed back inside the OSR. And what do you think? Let me just hide that on the right-hand side. What do you think the market did as soon as we closed back inside the OSR? So the OSR, guys, opening series or range in the market. Once we close above it, giddy up. Once we close back inside it, we're looking for any valid 101 signal to go short. 4-point turning bars, deltas outside the range of efficient candles. Andrew, it was. Mate, it exactly was. So guys, this is what happened last night. This is what happened. Right, this is what happened last night. Okay, now interesting point. Nice interesting point. Once they closed back inside the OSR, it then decided to run all the way down to the lower OSR. Then it got stuck. Then it gave us a ratio-based static bar reversal long, and then it went long all the way back to a pivot. Then it gave us a ratio-based static bar reversal short. Then it ran all the way back down. So guys, what you've got for the OSR centric traders last night, you've got a static bar reversal long off the OSR, which you could not have lost money on. It's mechanically impossible to have lost money because the market didn't go anywhere in your stop loss. You've closed back inside the OSR, guys, and then outside the range of this candle, holy moly, look at this. It's got a 17 strength rating on it. 17. So that means the market is just going to tank, guys. And at the bottom of that 17 rated candle, you've got a V3 delta short. It's just so guys, question being, and this, you're probably going to giggle at me on this one. Or Daniel, if you were to trade the big red, your stop would need to be behind the big red, and you would need to go for a Fibonacci extension target. Right, the moment these guys started retracing back, you could slowly bring your stop loss above these candles. Now, mind you, mate, it does give a great lesson. All right, so let's say, guys, let's say this was your stop loss. Let's say this was your stop loss. And you would say, all right, Lockie, that's my stop loss. That's my target. That's my stop loss. That's my target. What you would then do, mate, as soon as this candle closed in your favor with a nice strong selling candle, you can bring your stop behind the candle. So your now risk to reward is now 5 or 6 times in your favor. You get another strong red candle, your stop loss can come behind this candle. What does it mean? You're now positive. Big strong candle, stop loss behind that one. And eventually, mate, you would have ended up getting targeted even though you started with a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, within one candle, it was 1:5 or 1:6 in your favor, and off you go. Are there any issues or restrictions getting NinjaTrader set up trading? Tom, that's a great question, mate. I don't believe there is, mate. I don't believe there is a restriction. Having asked that, Tom, having been asked that question before, the Philippines is not one of the 7 territories that NinjaTrader don't support. So there are 7 territories in the world that NinjaTrader don't support. We've got a trader that's living in one of those territories, and they use a VPN. They use a VPN, and as a result of the VPN, they get around their local restriction. But mate, Tom, great question, mate. Great to have you in the webinar. Mate, great to have you in the webinar. So guys, what we've got, and I don't want to add insult to injury. Steve, you're using NinjaTrader in the Philippines, works without a VPN. There's your answer. Absolutely brilliant. So guys, this little square that I'm mucking around with here, all right, this little square here, your daily KPI on the NASDAQ, that's a 20 tick box just there. Nice, it's a 20 tick box. So if you were to go long on any of the trading signals we spoke about, guys, or short on any of the signals we've spoken about with an OSR influence, is everybody happy that you could have done 20 ticks? That's 20 ticks. Guys, that's 50 ticks, and this is 100 ticks. So anybody, guys, on the US Open last night, anybody using an OSR style strategy, guys, or that Malaysian trading plan, guys, if you put this 100 tick box anywhere over any of the signals that we've spoken about, 100 ticks is just a walk in the park. It's a walk in the park. And the beauty of it, guys, 100 ticks on the NASDAQ is 5 times the KPI we set for today. 5 times the KPI. 3-rated candle after a lower low off the OSR. Where is that candle, mate? Where is that candle? Can you tell me where that is? If you can tell me where that is. Jeff, how are you, mate? I hope you're brilliant. Yes, the recording is 100% available, mate. So it'll be up in the members area. It'd probably take around about a day to get it in there. Young Jeff. Lockie, so the 4th candle in, so this one, you mean this candle here, that one there? Is that the one you're talking about? Yep. Oh, where's the, this one here, this 3-rated candle there, that one just there. After, mate, 100%. If you were saying to, now guys, this is how I look at the, this is how I looked at the world, or this is how I look at the trading world, right? I'm looking at all these cells getting triggered here saying, I'm not allowed to assume a close over a pivot. I'm not allowed to assume a close over a pivot. I can't go short. I can only go long. So what it ultimately means, is if these sellers sell down and create a lower low, which they have done, then just above that little red SBR is a swing trigger long. So geez, if you have a look, if I move this circle for you, can you see you've got these 3 black diamond deltas triggering, 1, 2, 3, all of these 3 black diamond deltas triggering at the swing trigger point. So what's happened, mate, is the buyers are pushed up, the sellers are pushed down, created a lower low, come back through. The swing trigger point is the black diamond delta. 100% use, guys. So the OSR for you guys is a second set of pivots. So in this case here, the sellers have sold down. They've got caught. We can't sell. We're just going to wait for the lower low, and then we're going to start buying. And you've actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got 6 black diamond deltas there. So guys, if we can't sell down, we can only buy up. Then you're waiting for the sellers to create the lower low. Then you're either going to trade the swing trigger, or what you could do is you could wait for the lower low, and then can you see over here on the left-hand side, can you see a cluster? All right, so we've got a triple cluster here, probably the only triple cluster in the world worth paying any attention to. Can everybody see this triple cluster here of these 3-rated, the V3s? Absolutely correct. So guys, it shoots down, lower low, comes back through delta, 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 but that cluster just here, they're triggering all the institutional orders, and look at the response. Bang, bang, bang. Incredible response. Well, see, geez, it's an interesting observation, because guys, every single one of these deltas paid if you waited for permission from the 5-minute chart to trade. For example, guys, we can't sell these deltas here. We're not allowed to sell the deltas here because we're assuming a close over a pivot. So guys, what was the number one problem with the delta? Never assume a close over a pivot. So these selling deltas here, someone out there in the world will say, but Lockie, there's losing trades here. I said, yeah, they're losing trades because you broke your rules. People go, but what's the rule? The rule is please don't assume a close over a pivot. Okay, so that means I could only go long, I can't go short, and hey presto, it's run for 15 minutes and it's run into a pivot. And guys, to quantify that, let's have a look. From this delta here, it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200. It's 230 ticks to the next pivot. Now, I find this exciting, guys, because if you get one 200 tick trade, it's 10 times your desired KPI. 10 times. Can anyone pick up, guys? Can anyone pick up why I'm excited about 2026? I'm stoked, guys. I'm stoked. Are the mustard green candles? So the mustard green candle, that is the opening candle of the US market, right? The opening candle of the US market. So that's always going to be a high volume candle. Yeah, always going to be that. Now, guys, I've set the Fibonacci extensions on your OSR as well, because quite often what will happen is the market will honor these OSR extensions. Just so everyone's acutely aware, guys, I'm going to write it on the screen so it's really, really obvious. The OSR in the US Open, let me just get this right so it's on the screen. OSR in the US Open prefers, I should learn to spell, shouldn't I? Prefers round Fibonacci's, was round fibs. So the round fibs would equal, for example, the 150% noise extension. It loves the 200%, it loves the 250, and goes on and on from there. So what I would do is I would use the OSR as an additional set of pivots. Guys, put it in context. Guys, put it in context with how we've done it today. And is everybody happy that if you traded the OSR last night, enhanced by the Malaysian trading plan from 2009, enhanced by the deltas, guys, that were developed in 2009 and 10, is everybody happy that you could have traded the NASDAQ profitably last night, even if you waited for the candle to close and then acted? Guys, called static trading. Because static trading. Now, guys, there is a very, very powerful reversal at the top of the chart here, guys. Very, very powerful reversal off a pivot, and obviously it's run all the way back down here, which looks to be from the pivot, that looks to be about a 450 tick rundown. So 450 ticks times $5. You can do the maths on that. It's a big one, guys. So I reckon everyone's happy with that. Now, guys, looking at my time, oh, I've got 56 minutes to go. Holy moly, I'm running out of time. So let's get rid of that, guys. Let's get rid of that. Guys, what I would love to know from everybody, who is learning? Tom, does it demand volatility? Does it demand volatility? The OSR is always set, mate. The OSR is always set on the first 15 minutes of the US Open. Daniel, the reason it would take a number of candles to trigger is because there was a lot of buying momentum in the market last night. That's the only reason why. Okay. Now, guys, what we're going to do, because I've just looked at the time, and I'd love to know, guys, I'd love to know, what's the most valuable lesson you've got so far out of the conference? Because what is the most valuable lesson you've got so far? Speaking of that, we're meant to go for a 10-minute break, and guess what? I don't think we've got time to take a 10-minute break, personally. I don't think we've got time, guys. Now, is everybody happy with a 3-minute break? Is anybody happy with a 3-minute break? All right, so guys, in the interest of finishing the conference on time, and some of you are probably already laughing at me because you know how this normally goes. I've got to finish on time, guys. I've got to finish on time. I'm going to run away and grab some more water. Guys, I'm going to run away and grab some more water. So we're going to go for 3 minutes. Guys, let me bring it up here. We'll go for a 3-minute break, guys. So if you need, because guys, we got Beck's interview coming up, and she's amazing. Well, she's amazing. So let's go 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. I'm going to go and grab some more water. And what we're going to do, guys, when we're going to come back, we're going to ask for the best things. Breezy's interview was the best thing. Mandy, love your work. So guys, let's go for a quick break. I'll put some music on. I'll be back in a second, guys, and we'll roll through to the end of the conference. So just hold on 1 second.
Still a wonderful kind of life. No need to run or hide. I feel the core calm inside. The sky is open and inward, and everything feels right. No need to laugh or cry. It's still a beautiful night. I let my worries subside in this wonderful life. I stand again beneath the gold. The breeze reminds me to let go. Every shadow fades behind as morning drifts into my mind. No need to run or hide. I feel the calm inside. The sky is open and wide, and everything feels right. No need to laugh or cry. It's still a beautiful. The sky is
Alrighty, guys and girls, we're back. Shout out to my guys. Shout out to my sound tech. Shout out to my sound tech. Mine's young Luca giving me a hand with the conference today. So youngest sound tech, guys, youngest sound tech I've ever worked with. All right, guys, two quick spins. Now, let me fix that in the background. Hold on 1 sec. Luca giving me a hand with the conference today. So youngest sound tech, guys, youngest sound tech I've ever worked with. All right, guys, two quick spins. All right, that'll get rid of the echo, guys. That'll get rid of the echo. Okay, 117. 117. Let me look down here, guys. Let me look at my list. 117 is Rod J. Rod J. 117. Young Rod. You, mate, you, my friend, have just won prize number 7. So, Rod J, mate, well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Now, Rod, you're going to have to email us. Yeah, mate, you're going to have to email us. Now, guys, please understand that we do have free free $50,000 challenge accounts with TTP. Guys, so again, when you're choosing your prize, guys, if you go with one of those challenge accounts, again, if you can do properly, guys, if you can do properly with that challenge account, you can turn that free gift, guys, into an amazing thing, guys, whatever you choose to do with it, which is brilliant. Now, our second spin, guys, I'm trying to get to Beck, guys, as quickly as I can. Really important we get to Beck. Amazing insight, guys. Amazing insight. Now, number one. What are the chances of that occurring? Number one. The first person to register was Suzanne Ormsby. Suzanne Ormsby. Now, Suzanne, well done. SUSAN. Let me just write that down. Suzanne, well done. You've just won. You've just won. So Suzanne, if you're in with us, yay, she's well done. So you've won. So you've got a choice of, again, you've got a choice of coaching. You've got a choice of a free week in the LTR. You've got a choice of a 50 grand challenge account with TTP. All of that and lots more. Okay. And lots more, which is exciting. Or I tell you what, as if I was on the other side of the microphone, I would be thinking very heavily about the Platinum, guys, the Platinum Advanced Course video recording, which is currently being edited. But again, guys, the feedback I've got from the Platinum in Bali at Spaces, so shout out to Spaces again, guys, they did an incredible job. The shout out, as again, that video course is worth its weight in gold, guys. It's currently being edited into an advanced course, which just incredible stuff. Okay, now let's move on, guys. Roadmap for 2026, and then we'll jump with Beck, guys. So Beck, I know you're out there, so we'll jump on you in a second. So guys, what are we going to do in 2026? So this is the goal, guys. So 2026. Firstly, for those in the LTR, guys, we come back on Monday, the 5th of January. Guys, it will be one of our biggest years. It was one of our biggest years ever. So what we're going to do is continue to develop the trade alert service, guys, that will continue the global rollout of that one. Guys, basically, it's a scalable education first alert support. Guys, basically, it tells you exactly when the market is setting up trades. So again, Tim's done an incredible job with that, guys, and we're about to roll out Gen 2 for that one, which is going to be really good fun. Guys, now my goal also establish a US Open live trading room. Guys, we're basically expanding LTR into that US session. Guys, and if we do a good job of that, guys, that is going to be really, really good fun. Guys, Johnny's with us in the webinar today. Guys, what we want to do is we want to bring on around about 100 new 101 traders. So around about 100 new traders. That will bring us up to around about 200 guys in the live trading room. Again, my goal, guys, as you know, 200 traders in the LTR by the end of next year, with the intent then of having each of those people capable of earning $1,000 a day. That's $1 million a week, guys, as we've spoken about earlier. And that is, guys, that would be incredible. Samurai making $1 million a week, guys, or the Samurai trading family, just incredible. Guys, what we want to do, guys, we're looking to increase our global participation, guys. So we've got some really, really smart onboarding, guys, that's being worked on at the moment. Guys, we've also got a number of really good partnerships that are being developed at the moment, guys, to spread the Samurai word globally. Guys, that being said, guys, all the way down the bottom, guys, scale the Samurai Academy. Now we know about that, guys, and we want to also launch, guys, a really, really cool referral program. It's a very, very cool referral program. Guys, again, at this point in time, guys, guys, again, once that 2026 once the 2026 101 course, guys, is launched, guys, then we're going to run a webinar for you on how you can participate as a referrer to the company. Guys, now a lot of people are asking questions about how I refer, guys, and what I'm excited by, guys, is those referral fees, guys, per 101 start at $500 US, guys, $500 US per person. Now, Alan, it's a great point. Guys, Alan's actually said, Lockie, I would like to refer people for free. I don't want the commission. Right, so what we do, guys, if somebody says we don't want the commission, like literally, hey, Lockie, I'm referring because I love the product, not because of the commission. Mate, what we then do is we use, let's say $500. We use that as a scholarship money. So we use the $500 to run a Samurai scholarship, and we might bring somebody into the live trading room for 5 or 6 months, guys, like a disabled trading scholarship or something along those lines. So guys, if you don't want the referral money, which can add up very, very quickly, if you don't want that referral money, we can use it for a scholarship as well. Okay, so guys, that's what we're working on. Platinum dates for 2026, guys, Monday the 2nd to Saturday the 7th of November. Guys, that is going to be really, really good fun. And guys, and I tell you what's going to be really good fun is getting another scholarship program up and running, guys. We had the most incredible impact with these disabled kids' lives, guys, by running a scholarship just for them. It was really good fun. It was really good fun. So that's what we're working on in 2026. Guys, apart from making a lot of people a lot of money, guys, out of this thing called trading. Now, with that, guys, the final goal, the Samurai Annual Conference in 2026, guys, my goal is to double the number. So it'd be really lovely to get, say, 200 people at the annual conference next year. Guys, again, all we've got to do is double what we did this year plus some more, and off we go. Andy, Hawaii, that's a good point, guys. So at the moment, I'm getting people asking me, can we run the annual conference in Hawaii? So annual conference. Can we run the Platinum in Hawaii? I've also got people saying, can we run it in Okinawa in Japan? So we may have to have two. Guys, we might have an American-centric Platinum and then an Asian-centric Platinum. Carlene, great question. The live trading room stops on Friday night, the 19th of December for the European traders and Saturday the 20th for the US-based traders. Andrew, wouldn't that be great, Andy? Wouldn't that be fantastic? Wouldn't that be fantastic? Okay, so guys, let's keep rolling. So I've got wonderful Beck, guys. I've got wonderful Beck we're going to interview. Now, guys, Beck's, despite every effort, guys, so people want a Platinum in Florida with Fred. I think it's a great idea, guys. I think great idea. Now, guys, despite every effort to get Beck's webcam to operate correctly, we are having a webcam issue, it looks like, but that's okay. That's okay. So we might have Beck, guys, on voice. We might have Beck on voice, but not webcam. So Beck, what I'm going to do, I'm going to promote you to panelist. So that'll take a little bit of time to kick in, but then after 5 or 6 seconds, it'll go boom. There you go. So you are now a panelist. And Beck, you can unmute yourself and turn things on and off. Are you out there in the world, young Beck? Oh, no, you're muted at the moment. So can you click your button? All right, now we're doing this from 7,000 or 8,000 kilometers away. Let's see how we go. So Beck, what I might do, you're currently muted. I wonder if I can ask you to unmute. Let me see if I can do that. And hold on one sec. Now, it might send you a message saying, oh, there you are. Can we hear Beck? Nice. Hold on one second. Now, I can't hear you at the moment, but can you guys hear Beck? No. Hang on. We'll just see if we can get this sorted. No. Okay, that's good. No. It's all good. Now, we've got a technology challenge with the webcam, guys. I hope we don't have a technology challenge with a microphone. So now we'll just give it a little bit of time to sort itself out. Give it a little bit of time. Now, guys, Beck's, we have got a backup plan, guys, if Beck's microphone is not working, because I've got screenshots, guys, that I can work through. So let's just see. Beck, is your microphone going to come on for us? If not, we do have a backup, guys. Can you make me not a panelist? I can. Hold on one sec. So let me send you back to... all right, I'm going to put you back to... Okay, so you're back to that one. What I'm then going to do is... All right, put you on this one. All right, so I'm pushing buttons here, guys, just to make sure this works as best as I possibly can from a distance. Okay, where have you gone, young Beck? There you are. So you're, let me just go here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now, on my computer, it says you're unmuted, but I can't hear you. So we'll just give you a little bit of time to sort it out, Bex. Otherwise, we might have to use the chat function, which is our backup plan. Flip side, do you want to try have you got your Brendan with you today? Could we try his computer and see if that works as a potential backup? Is that your? I've got a couple of Brendans, so I've got to be careful. I've got a couple of Brendans in today. Is the Brendan in today one of them? Does he belong to you? If so, we might be able to try his computer. Okay, we're gonna try Brendan. I'm gonna try Brendan. All right, let's try Brendan. So I'm trying. Oh, let's go. Have we got a microphone there? No, I'm getting no sound at my end. I'm getting no sound. Now,
Can you hear me?
oh yeah. Oh yeah, mate. Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah,
All right,
Beck.
I'll chuck back on.
I was going to say, Beck, you're sounding very masculine this morning. So,
How you going?
hey,
Sorry about that. I
Beck.
don't know what's going on. I had like a little red, alert button on it saying can't connect to audio. So I don't know.
Okay, well, look, we've got you now. So, look, perseverance wins again. Fancy that. So, guys, let me introduce you to Beck. Again, maybe I jinxed you by saying we're having a webcam issue, but again, we're live and we're bopping along, guys, and we're looking good. We're looking good. So, Beck, so my little summary, guys, of Beck, pivot and reversal legend in the making, and I don't say that lightly. Guys, don't say that lightly. Beck, your target market, SP500 in the European Open and NASDAQ in the US close. Time slots, you obviously trade both. Your target strategies, you're a massive fan of efficiency, and you're also a big fan of pivot-based reversals. I think you might be falling in love with a second-tier reversal as well off the back of platinum, which is exciting. Goal for trading, you want to buy a 100-acre property in country Victoria. Beck and I even spoke about that yesterday, so there's some very exciting stuff going on. Beck, time taken to focus properly on trading was 12 weeks, to the point at which even your trading coaches were saying you can't possibly be running at a plus 90% success rate. That's ridiculous. Claim to fame, crossing the Kokoda Trail after 9 months of trading, you're hitting a plus 90% strike rate using efficient candles very early in your trading career. And the screenshot, guys, we're going to go through, because there's an amazing lesson, is Friday the 31st of October 2025, where Beck had an absolute blinder. But Beck, before we get to screenshot, can you tell us a little bit about Beck? Like why is Beck wanting to be a professional trader? I would love to know.
Yeah, so I started looking into trading in mid 2022 when I was just feeling ready for a new challenge and wanted to head in a bit of a different direction. And I was actually originally looking into getting into the data side of livestock, and got told by some experts in the field to look into being able to read international markets. So in a very roundabout way, the curiosity kind of led me to day trading and caught my interest, challenged me, and I really enjoyed it. So decided to keep it properly in 2023.
Yeah, great. Okay, awesome. And again, this might be a controversial question, Beck. But how long, so when you decided, you know what, it's an efficient candle, that's my thing, that's what I'm going to do, how long did it take you before you were consistently profitable and you knew what you were doing because you focused on one thing? There might be a bit of a hint there. But how long did it actually take you before you realized I've got traction here, this is actually bopping along?
Yeah, probably. Well, I did a course with you, Lockie, as you know, and in 2023, and Lockie and Fred were my coaches, so both very amazing people. And great coaches.
Yep.
So I got momentum very, very quick that year, just through a lot of that kind of stuff. So 2023 was probably my main year where I kind of got going.
Got it. And do you reckon that, again, as I was saying to young Craig before, do you reckon if somebody sort of diligently sort of navigates through the 12-week competency cycle and focuses on one thing, do you think it's fair that most people could gather momentum in trading quite quickly if they just focus on one thing?
100%. Just honestly listen to the program, follow what it's doing, make it your own, focus on one thing. That's really important. You will see so many things in the charts and so many different signals. Stick to one. Efficiencies was the one I started with. I trade some other signals now too, but I'm always going back to efficiencies. They're definitely my bread and butter, and they're what I've done from the very start. So that's why I'm so good at them.
Yeah, awesome. And interesting point. So in your journey, you love efficiency. You think it's brilliant. Have you been tempted to go and sort of try and experiment with other things? And if you did do, now I haven't actually asked you this question before. If you did go and experiment with other things, I mean, well, probably good question. Did you go and experiment with other things, or did you just say, you know what, I've got my one thing, I'm done?
100%. I tested other things. I've always done efficiency though, and I've always been trading efficiency while I've tested other things, but I've 100% tested other things. But I think as well, like everyone tells you, you know, what to do in your 7 deadly sins and all that kind of stuff. I guarantee everybody will test it themselves and learn the lessons themselves. I've definitely learned those lessons. But I've always traded efficiency, so I've always had that profit there, and you know, and what's going on there. And I have made a fair bit of money on other signals too. They just efficiencies, I guess I see better and they suit my personality, so they're the ones I stick with. If something else really good sets up, I will take it, but I also have the practice and the stats around that too. So
Yeah, awesome. And guys, look, a shout out to Beck and also young Brendan. I hope you guys are awesome. Guys, Beck came to Bali, guys, to assist on the Platinum program. So again, guys, there were 3 people that came to Bali to assist on the Platinum. Again, Greg, like young Greggles from Newcastle, guys, he came along as well. And these guys were helping the new Platinum grads sort of work through their stuff. When it came to Platinum in Bali, Beck, if I can, because you were mentoring one of the groups in Bali, what was kind of one of your #1 observations off the back of Bali? If we were going to get everyone in the webinar today to move on and be successful traders, what would that sort of that observation be? If you could give anybody a tip based on what we did in Bali, based on all of your trading experience so far, what would your tip be to anyone that wants to be successful in trading? What would it be?
Can I do a few, because it's a bit hard to narrow it down to one. So I think firstly, you know, we all already have an incredible system in front of us. So Lockie and Samurai give you everything you need. So make sure you follow it, use it, and make it your own. So there's no need to look anywhere else. You know, consistency doesn't come from finding new things. It comes from mastering what you already have. So you've got the system in front of you, use it and make it your own. Secondly, especially from Bali as well, community is everything. So trading is really hard if you want to try to do it alone. So I wouldn't be where I am without my amazing trading buddies, my mentors that I catch up with every week, and the support of my family and my partner. So we're so lucky to have such a strong community here. So reach out, connect, and find your people, because it does make all the difference.
Oh, that's massive. Yeah, wow.
And I guess
Brilliant.
thirdly, and especially for me, is stats. So your stats are so important. Like I'm very, very big on stats, and that's why I am disciplined and consistent. So your stats are what stop you from second guessing yourself. You know, they're where your confidence come from. They're what grounds you, you know, when your emotions are trying to take over. So if you don't have stats yet, you need to start. So put in the work, track everything, and really get to know your trade.
So that's
so it will
huge.
completely change the way you show up in the market. So stats, community, and follow the plan. So sorry, it's not one, but
yeah, no, guys, guys, that's huge, because again, all of these answers that Beck is giving you, they're all completely unscripted. So again, I want you know, as we did with Craig, as we're doing with Beck now, I want Beck to, guys, be her authentic self when she tells you stats are absolutely critical. Because the stats, for example, on a static bar reversal, which we're about to do, as in a masterclass, the stats on the static bar reversal, I stopped keeping stats after 376 static bar reversals in a row. I stopped keeping the stats because the success rate was so insanely high. So you get to the point where you say, you know, like even Craig was saying, oh yeah, static bar reversal, 4-point turning bar. Once you've got the stats and you know that, you know, and your Beck, your stats are pretty impressive, right? What are your stats on your favorite trade?
Oh, I do a lot of stats, Lockie. I have a very big spreadsheet. I track a lot. And when I've mastered something, I will add something else into the mix and I will test that as well, just so I can continuously get my trade better
Yeah, got it.
and make more money and get further with it. So
Now,
yeah, I've got a lot.
so when I first started coaching you, I said there's absolutely nothing wrong with going for 100% strike rate, even if you fall slightly shy of that. Do you think that's a reasonable thing for people to target when they're trading? You know, I'm going to go for 100% strike rate so I can build a great psychology around trading. Is that a fair thing for people to target?
It's a funny thing. I think it depends on your stats. As I say, I do run at 100%, you know, for weeks, for months in a row sometimes, and then, you know, you get a bit of a drawdown and stuff, but I'm definitely
Yep.
run at a high 90%. But from
Yeah.
doing my stats lately, I've actually changed the way I trade a little bit, and my percentage has dropped a few percent, but I'm actually making more money from it, for being able to get in the market and running it a little bit longer. So I
Love
think
it.
that if you're at
Love
a
it.
90+% rate, it's always, you know, you're always gonna win in the end and it's always gonna compound. So yeah.
Oh, no, look, absolutely brilliant. So guys, Beck sent me a screenshot of an incredible trade. And what I'm going to do is, if technology, boom, if technology allows me, which it's obviously going to, this is, guys, so this is one of Beck's sort of very cool trades. So this is actually, if you want to have a look, guys, it's from the 31st of October. I grabbed this one, guys. I grabbed this one because there's some incredible lessons, guys, some incredible lessons that are about to sort of trigger on this one. Now, that's actually quite hard to see, guys, so I've got an expanded version of it. But what Beck's basically done, in fact, Beck, can you tell us why you did what you did? I've put a circle around the 6 rated efficient candle at the top of the US close. Can you talk us through this trade? Can you talk us through it?
Yeah, of course. So I'm a efficiency trader, as Lockie's already said. I love fee cats. So for those that don't know fee cats, they're the first efficient candle after a turn, which this one is. And really, really like this one. It's closed over the pivot there. I think that was like the S1, or is it the S1? The S1. So closed over the S1, obviously after a static bar. Well, you've got 2 small candles beforehand.
Yep.
So, and yeah, just enter and it just went. So it was a nice trade.
Absolutely. And guys, Beck's on 4 contracts on the NASDAQ. So she went for a 21 tick target, a 51 tick target, a 101 tick target, and then basically had a trailing stop that got taken out all the way down the bottom there, guys, at 466 ticks, which is obviously a pretty...
644.
Oh, was it? 644?
Yeah.
I've got dyslexia. Okay,
Yeah.
so sorry, I've just...
Let me just double check that. I've got my trade up. It was...
Yeah, check
my
it for
runner
me,
was
guys.
664 ticks. So it was a total of 837 ticks for the trade.
Wow. Okay, so guys, so I've look, you can tell the webinar's live, right? So it was 800, the total was 860 ticks?
37.
837 ticks times $5 per tick, right? So
Yeah.
that's at least a quarter of an acre, maybe on the way to 100 acres. But,
Something like that.
okay, now this is good. Now this is good. Now, guys, it not only is it a really, really good trade, I'm going to draw your attention to a couple of things, and I'm going to expand this out for you. Can everybody see just to the left-hand side of Beck's trade, you've got those 2 tiny little candles there. So literally as we came into the US close, Okay, you've got these two tiny little static bar reversals short because SBRs are actually the next masterclass that we are going to do, guys. And I'm probably going to run a little bit over time, but guys, we're gonna make sure we do the conference properly, right? So Beck, great question from Daniel. So you went for a 21 and a 51. At what point in time do you de-risk your trade and try and let the profit run? At which point in time do
Yeah,
you?
so I've done a lot of stats on that too to see when's the best time to de-risk my trade. And I de-risk my trade. I come to a zero, like so to where my entry is after it hits my first target.
Perfect.
And then
Okay.
yeah. And just so you're aware too, there is an S1 in the way that that efficiency closed over, but the static bars didn't. So you wouldn't have been able to take
Yes.
those static bars.
Got it. So we couldn't take the static bars, but the moment the efficient candle then closed, as it was over the S1 and then it started to fall away. So that's a great question, guys, because again, in this case here, what Beck's doing with her ATM is she's got these 4 contracts. So she's basically got 21, 51, 101, and then she tries and gets as much as she possibly can, which is awesome. But further to that, I love the fact that you're de-risking your trade after the first target is taken out. So you literally cannot lose any money. It's mechanically impossible. And if the market starts to fall in your favor, that's amazing. That's awesome. And no doubt you've got the stats to support that, which which is
Yeah,
really
I got
cool.
yep, definitely.
Awesome.
But I do find because of my efficiencies and fee cats, like a lot of the time they might go to a first target and then come and stop. So it's best for me to come to zero once it has hit my first. And then when you get runners like this, it's amazing.
Perfect. Now, guys, what I've actually done is to add a sort of a layer of information over the top of this one. So obviously I've got that long range target should be 664, not 466. So I do apologize for that. Guys, what I've added to this is, you know how we're talking in the conference about a 20 tick target. So that little purple box I've just added on, guys, at the top is a 20 tick target. So to give you a perspective, this is how far it's run. But what I've also added, and again, it's just an FYI, which is really important, guys, is you've got obviously this valid, again, a fee cat or first efficient candle after a turn in the market, very, very powerful little signal. Guys, and then can everybody see you've got these red diamond delta V2s? So these V2 deltas here. That's an opportunity, guys, for you to add a contract into the market in case you are actually going to pick up a really, really good run. Guys, so that's what we refer to as a scaling trade. And again, once you've got a little bit of experience behind you, is what you could do, like Becca's Jen's done here. She's gone short with 4 contracts. She's got out of her first target, so she can, and her risk has come to 0, so she can't lose any money on the trade. Guys, that is a perfect opportunity to then say, all right, Lockie, if I get a Delta V2, I'm going to drop another contract into the market and see how far I can get it to run. So what I've done, guys, just for this purpose, is every time we've got an efficient candle that's closed outside the range of a previous candle or a delta that is associated with that, guys, all of these on the way down, they're all additional scaling opportunities. Now, scaling in does take a little bit of practice and it does take a little bit of time, not to take away from the trade that Beck has done, which is an absolutely incredible trade. But guys, in time, what I would love you to do is think about potentially scaling in. It just means you're adding a contract into your trade as it moves down. Now, even if you were to add like a contract and only go for a 20 tick target, awesome. But you can start adding contracts and saying, well, you know what, if the volatility is good, I'm going to go for a PVI target. So if I add a contract in and the PVI is 85, well, I'm going to go for 85. If the PVI is 100, I'm going to go for 100. Guys, it does mean that you can actually add significant revenue, to a downward move. Guys, now that being said, one of the greatest lessons in trading is risk control. To master risk control, you need to identify where the enemy has last failed. Guys, the worse the failure, the better that is for you. So I'm just going to highlight for you. Guys, that's a really obvious enemy failure point. Guys, and in the case of that efficient candle down there, a beautiful 2-rated candle, we had no enemy. They just basically fell away. Or you can, Daniel. That's a great question. Daniel's saying, guys, can you actually scale in on NinjaTrader without your entries being averaged? Mate, you can do it. There's no question about that. Johnny Lowtide actually in Bali worked out exactly how to scale in, mate. And now that being said, I have never scaled in, mate, with the setting that's done. I normally scale in with the same ATM, just the same ATM over and over again. But Daniel, what we might do off the back of the webinar today, mate, is I will find out from Johnny Lowtide exactly how he does that, and we can make sure you're aware of that. So Bex, obviously the potential scaling opportunities here, guys. I built a little bit of an FYI on this as well, guys. So the longer the wick above the candle, the harder the buyers have tried and failed. Every professional trader can see this, and they act on it accordingly, guys. It's worth noting, guys, just again an FYI. It's worth noting that there are 12 additional Delta V2 and V3 entries on the way down that have all paid at least $100 target. Right, so if you literally just gone in, out, in, out, in, out on the way to this enormous Beck target, as you could have done really, really well, or you could have done exactly what Beck did, which is just go for a massive target. Beck, I think it's absolutely amazing. What I love, Beck, is your stats. Your stats are incredible. So can I suggest, Beck, any tips apart from the 3 that you've just given us? Any tips you would give to anybody that's in the webinar that is looking to be either a really good NASDAQ trader on US close or a really good SP 500 trader on the European Open? What would you suggest is the most important thing, even if you go back to what we've already done? What's the most important thing?
Yeah, so I guess it goes back to pick what you can see and what works for you. So I like efficiencies, as Breezy was saying, he likes the SBRs. So pick what you like, what you see, and focus on them. Practice them, do some live market replay, get some stats on them so you know how they run, because they do run the same all the time, like day in, day out. So just, make sure you,
love it.
Pick what you want and practice.
Oh, no, I do love it. Hey, question from Steve. How did you trail your stop on that trade? How did you actually, so what kind of trailing stop do you use to try and go for really, really long range targets?
Yeah, so I stay 2 candles behind. So because I find that when I get my really long trades, they do, as you can see in this, there is always pullback. So if you stay 1 candle behind, you do get stopped out, and then it goes again, and it goes again. And I don't like that. I like being in, like at no risk and going as far as I can. So I stay 2 candles behind, and you're probably having a look at that that little one rated, and you're like, oh, but if you stayed there, you get stopped out. If something comes against me, so it has to close in the color that I'm trading. If it closes in the opposite color, I will stay further behind. And I'll run it that way. So it's probably a little bit hard to explain without being able to kind of place it on the charts. But I always stay two candles behind, and if I get an enemy proof, I stay further away. I let it do its thing, and as soon as it pushes down again, I will go to the next one.
That's a great explanation, guys. And even if you look at this example, you could have said, all right, Lockie, every time I get a strong red candle that also closes outside the range of the previous candle, then I'm going to run my stop two candles behind that. And if you did that, guys, you would have actually picked up this entire move down. Guys, there's also another long range trailing strategy or trailing stop strategy that people use. Guys, in this case here, they've traded the US close all the way through to the bottom of the jar, that orange candle down the bottom. Guys, there's a number of traders that will actually run their stop loss at the high side of the MDI. So if they've sold the market down, then their trailing stop literally just sits on the top of the MDI and runs all the way down to the US close. Now, at this point in time, guys, you can see what the market's done. Extreme right-hand side, the market's actually turned around and shot back the other way. But for a US close trader, you would literally trade it all the way down to the last candle, and then you would bring your trailing stop down, and that would have knocked you out, obviously, with a significant amount of money. But again, Beck, I love your trailing stop. Two candles behind every one of these strong candles. You've ended up with a massive trade. So I think it's brilliant. That's brilliant. So perfect. Beck, any final points, guys? I'm going to put a big red arrow on the chart and say, hey, what started the sell down? A static bar reversal short. And guys, we're about to do a quick little chat on static bar reversals. So Beck, any final points, or young Brendan, any final points you want to add in?
Yeah, I think just, same as what we've been saying. So if you master your system, lean on the community that we've got around us and build real stats, you'll be a different trader in 2026.
Yes. Yeah, that's very
So
good.
reach out, get help, find people. Like, my buddies are amazing. We trade together, we, learn together, we lean on each other. So find those people. Get some coaches. If you need some help, get some coaches. They will teach you what they know, which is amazing. And yeah, find your thing and just practice it and make it your own. I do trade efficiencies differently to a lot of people, just because that's what I've learned and I've made it my own. So do that. Just find something, make it your own, master it, learn from everyone in the samurai community, because you've got everything right in front of you. Don't try and find anything else. Just stick to the plan, get your stats, and you'll definitely be a different trader in 2026.
Absolutely brilliant. That's just incredible. So, man, thank you. Beck, your contribution today has been absolutely amazing. Guys, Beck is also joining our coaching team, guys, next year. So if you are again keen to work with Beck, guys, we're growing the family globally. We're growing it on purpose. But all of these people that are doing really, really well, guys, they've all got their own little sort of idiosyncrasies, which I think is really exciting, Beck, because again, it doesn't all have to be the world according to Lockie. It can be the world according to Lockie or Beck or Breezy or Johnny Lowtide or Fred or, la. So I think it's really exciting. Beck, a massive thank you to you and also to Brendan and your contribution, guys, at Platinum, but also your contribution today has been amazing. So thank you.
Thanks, Lockie.
Oh, pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Now, guys and girls, I'm going to grab Beck's microphone. Again, Brendan, thank you for your help with that. Absolutely incredible. Now, that being said, we are going to go a little bit over time, guys, despite every possible effort. Every possible effort. We're going to go a little bit over time, but this will be good fun, guys, because it's a very, very strong way to end the conference, let me tell you. So, guys, masterclass number 3, SBR trading. So basically, guys, the technical name for an SBR is a support break retest. Right, so the technical name, support break retest. Guys, our name is a static bar reversal. Guys, basically, what are we doing with a static bar reversal? Let me just shrink that up there. Guys, so with a static bar reversal, it's ultimately a very, very precision-based trading framework that identifies very, very high probability reversal and continuation trades. Guys, really, really good fun. The actual signal is 100% created by institutional order flow. It is a pure price movement strategy. Guys, that's why it performs so well. It's one of Craig's favorite trades. It's the trade that led into Beck's massive trade. Guys, and the beauty of a static bar reversal is there is no way, guys, that an SBR can be confused with something that's not an SBR. The reason being, guys and girls, is you've got an indicator that tells you exactly what to do. All right, so why does the SBR work? The SBR is effective because it is built on a core principle of market behavior. Once a major support level breaks, the market will often retest the area to confirm the new direction. This retest, guys, exposes the true intention of the buyers or the sellers, revealing whether the break was genuine or false. Guys, by waiting for the retest and watching for the reaction, traders gain clarity, reduce the risk, and align themselves with a dominant side of the market. Guys, that's exactly what the institutions are looking for. Okay, exactly what the institutions are looking for. Now, guys, how do you apply the SBR? Guys, in practice, SBR trading involves traders with a structured entry framework, very, very clear stop placement, and very well-defined target zones. Guys, it's all based on pure price movement. Something in the way. Cole, what would be a common reason for an SBR? The only reason that an SBR typically fails, mate, it's into the 50 fib of the micro trend. So if you pick up an SBR, mate, that's a great question about rules, guys. We're about to do rules. If you pick up an SBR that's into the 50 fib of the micro trend, it is likely to struggle unless, of course, you've got a 15-minute chart static bar reversal working at the same time. So if you've got a 15-minute SBR working and a 5-minute chart SBR, mate, they'll run to the actual 50 fib of the 15-minute chart as opposed to the 5. So, mate, that's a very, very good question. Now, guys, when we combine a very, very structured framework of the SBR with candlestick analysis, we throw the indicators over the top, as the SBR can become a very, very powerful asset for identifying a turning point in the market. The reason we want a turning point is that a reversal normally pays a lot of money very, very quickly, but it also allows us to reduce our risk exceptionally quickly with the intent of trying to run exactly what Beck has just done. Okay, now further on that, guys, if I can, history repeating, very, very important point. Oops, very important point. Guys, in 2009, I developed the ABC reversal signal, guys, as the foundation reversal pattern for everything that we were doing. Guys, the apex of this pattern is typically a static bar reversal. So literally the pivot point of an ABC reversal is almost guaranteed to be an SBR. Guys, what does it ultimately mean? An SBR, to get a bit technical, guys, is a byproduct of negative histogram divergence. Now, that's a very, very fancy way of saying one team has lost control of the market, so I think we should be joining the other team. Guys, that's all we need to look at when it comes to negative histogram divergence. Now, the easiest way to identify an SBR, guys, is based on ratios, as Craig mentioned before. Ratios are primarily a building block for our candlestick analysis strategy. As for those who do not revel in mathematics, as if you do not completely love mathematics, guys, the SBR indicator does all the mathematics for you, guys. So all you've got to do, guys, to accelerate your trading journey is, guys, find this signal in the market, which is pointed out for you. And if you get very good at static bar reversals, guys, the favorite static bar reversal will be a static bar reversal off a pivot, guys, or a static bar reversal off a known psychological area like a Fibonacci or a Fibonacci extension. Guys, if you get very good at SBRs, guys, then this could be the absolute backbone of your entire trading career, guys. So you could literally just be a static bar reversal trader if you chose to. So, guys, with that being said, many traders under the Samurai banner have become very excited about SBR trades. This is because the SBR signal is a very, very simple signal to recognize. It typically triggers a reversal in the market, offers significant potential for profit with a very, very fast, guys, opportunity to limit your risk or neutralize your risk completely. Guys, understanding that the market typically does move in 3 phases, guys, otherwise known as the rule of 3. Guys, under a CSA style approach to trading, if you are very, very good at an SBR, guys, you can normally run the market a very, very long way. Guys, very, very long way indeed. So Cole, the reason, it's a good point, mate. The reason we do the maths for you is because some people don't like mathematics. And just because you don't like mathematics doesn't mean you can't actually come in and be a very, very successful trader. Guys, now I enjoy doing maths on the run. Guys, I love mathematics. Everything we do is mathematics. But some people just either don't enjoy mathematics, or you're far better off saying, you know what, I want the indicator to do all the maths for me and off we go. Now, guys, understanding that to be the case, one of the most important things, we won't go through this in intimate detail, guys. I just wanted to remind everybody, when it comes to SBR trading, candlestick analysis is absolutely critical. It's absolutely critical. Now, understanding, please, the 4 primary components of your candlestick analysis are the open, the high, the low, and the close. And that's what we ultimately use to determine the ratios. And that's what we ultimately use to determine the power of the signal. Okay, so in terms of rules for the SBR, guys, the most important thing is do not trade back into the 50% Fibonacci of the micro trend. Very, very important. Guys, and the second rule for the SBR is, guys, your risk on the trade and therefore your projected target will always be defined by the actual candlestick. Always be defined by the candlestick, guys. So again, some SBRs have more risk than others, but the ones that normally carry more risk have a greater potential reward on offer as well. So guys, again, understanding that the goal of the conference is to teach you how to make money. I did say this at the start, guys. Let's go and jump on a live chart example of a static bar reversal from yesterday. guys, from yesterday, and then we will again try and do 2 markets, guys. We'll try and do 2 markets, and then I think we're going to hit our rev limiter time-wise. So first things first, we're back at the FDAX, guys. We're back at the FDAX. There is your static bar reversal from yesterday. Now, we've already spoken about this, guys. We've already spoken about this one. The most important thing I would get everybody to focus on if you want to be very good at SBR is what we call, guys, a drop-in ratio. Okay, now as much as the indicator does all the mathematics for you, let me get rid of all these delta boxes. As much as it does all the mathematics for you, can everybody see that you've got this big green candle here? So big green fat efficient candle has run straight into a pivot. Guys, now my question to you guys, if you don't mind, are you allowed to trade a big fat efficient candle into a pivot? Guys, if you're not allowed to trade into a pivot, now that might be, guys, that might be the 50 fib of the day. Let me just double check. If it is the 50 fib of the day, guys, yeah, let me double check. It was the 50 fib, guys, so it's not a pivot at the time. That's why I wanted to be very, very clear on this one. So that is the 50 fib, guys. That is the 50 fib of the day. Now, with that said, we had a Fibonacci. I believe it was a 4-hour Fibonacci that was running through the chart here yesterday. Absolutely certain, guys, because we couldn't go long over the top of this candle here. We couldn't go long. We couldn't go long for a couple of reasons, but again, there was a Fibonacci, guys, sitting right here. Is the reason we couldn't go long. I think it was just there. I said have a double check, but either way, we didn't go long yesterday, guys, over the top of this efficient candle. Oh, I tell you why as well. There's going to be a really good lesson here. When this candle formed yesterday, as we said to the traders, we can't go long because of the Fibonacci. Guys, I think Cody had a 4-hour 61.8 fib. I think he had it there. But further to that, guys, Cody said we can't go long. But even if we were to go long, the sellers must sell down first, turn round and go back the other way. Now, what occurred, guys and girls, that's otherwise known as the push, retrace, reject principle. What occurred is we got the candle closed. There was a Fibonacci there. But what they basically did, guys, they jumped up and they pushed up. So there was no selling first. There was no selling first, then a bounce. What they did is they pushed up first and they turned around and came back the other way. And at this time, I believe the FESX, so FESX was also into a pivot. All right, so Cody called this, guys. Cody did a very good job of calling this yesterday. But what it ultimately means, guys, is we couldn't go long, so we could only go short. Now, what occurred there was an absolutely perfect ratio-based static bar reversal. Now, the most important thing is to take away from it, 2 lessons. 1, that's a static bar reversal as per the indicator. The strength indicator is also telling us, completely separate indicator, telling us that the buyers were very, very strong on this candle, but they're 2 times less effective, on this candle here. So understanding that to be the case, what is the only reason in the world why the buyers have lost their effect in the market? So understanding this is only a competition between buyers and sellers, the stronger team has to win. The only reason the buyers could not push the market up, guys, is because the sellers were too strong. And in this case here, we've got a big fat efficient candle. As these guys cruise up, create a higher high, come back down, and they set up what we call a ratio-based static bar reversal. The only reason the buyers lost control of the market is because the sellers were too strong. Geez, you're 100% on the money. So guys, not only is this a ratio-based static bar reversal short, it's also a second-tier reversal short, which is a slightly more advanced signal, and it's produced a huge sell down. One of the rules to trading a static bar, guys, one of the rules is the buyers must own the stair step. So let me draw the stair step in for you there. There's the step. Guys, there's the step. There's the step. So would everybody agree the buyers own the stair step? We've cruised up here. We can't go any higher. We're going to turn around and come back down, and it produced an absolutely insane drop to the downside. Guys, then ironically, the sellers actually came down and touched the low down the bottom here. Right, so can everybody see I've got my A, so that's my A leg, my B leg, and then my C leg. And then the sellers drop down and touch the bottom, which means the sellers now own the stair step. So what it ultimately means, guys, that is a static bar reversal long because the sellers have stolen the stair step. Okay, so literally the moment the sellers do this, the moment they come down and touch the low, sellers own the stair step, which means we're looking for static bar reversals long going back the other way. Then the buyers do this, and then the sellers do this. So the sellers now own the stair step, and it's really, really, really obvious. So guess what we get down the bottom there? We get a ratio-based static bar reversal long, and we spoke, guys and girls, before about these deltas going up. So the reason why, oh, we've just had an aha moment, Steve, which is awesome. The reason why the SBR indicator, guys, works so well and the entire concept around the SBR works so well is because it is a ratio-based trade. Now, some of you would be saying, well, Lockie, well, hang on a second. If it's a ratio-based trade, isn't this also a static bar reversal short? Like literally, I've got this big green candle here. Then I've got a candle that's significantly smaller. Is if you were trading pure price movement only, then yes, there is a short under that candle and yes, it's gone to target. But because the SBR indicator didn't trigger on this one, it means there's something slightly wrong in the background regarding the mathematics. All right, so we've got an SBR short that's triggered, it's gone beautifully. We've got an SBR long that's triggered, that's gone beautifully. You've got another SBR short here. Guys, that's gone at least 5, 6, 7 points to the downside. Then you've got another one up here. Let's have a quick look. You've got another one up there. So guys, with the SBRs, if they don't trigger on the next candle, so let's say this one here, your sell order is sitting underneath the SBR, your sell order didn't get picked up in the next candle, then we simply just move on to the next SBR. There's an SBR, did I get picked up on the next candle? No. There's the next SBR, did I get picked up? No. And it's just a, in fact, there is the first SBR short. As there's the first SBR short that we got picked up on the next candle. And the question is, did it go at least 5 to 10 points in our favor? In that case there, it's gone around about 13 or 14 to the downside. So that could be another little aha moment for you guys. And the aha moment is if you get a static bar reversal and you're not picked up on the next candle, it means that you take your order off. So in this case here, I absolutely, let me move that out of the way. Absolutely textbook static bar reversal, picked up on the next candle, paid. Static bar reversal, picked up on the next candle, paid. Static bar reversal long, picked up on the next candle, paid. Craig, ratios, and more ratios. So guys, that's a really good point. If you are not picked up on your static bar reversal as per the indicator on the next candle, then simply take your order off, wait for the next one, put your order back on and off you go. Just that same cycle repeating, guys, over and over and over again. And what I'm really excited about, guys, is with the Craig screenshots we went through, with the Big Beck screenshot we just went through there, guys, those big moves in the market were ultimately triggered by static bar reversals as per the indicators, as per the mathematics. Guys, I think that is very, very, very exciting indeed. I think it's very exciting. Now, guys, with all of that said, guys, let me double check. Now, we have gone over time. So for those people that were expecting me to go over time, yes, you are allowed to giggle at my expense. I have gone over time. Guys, basically, what are we going to do in 2026? Guys, what are we going to do in 2026? My first point to everybody, guys, your life does not change by chance. It changes by choice. Guys, so that means if we choose to be a really good trader next year, then we can have an absolute ball. So first things first, guys, step one, if you're not subscribed to YouTube, please do. We put up videos there all the time, and there's a trading psychology. Guys, there's a trading psychology video series going up over Christmas and New Year's, which is going to help you guys get ready for 2026. That's going to be bulletproof. Guys, step number two, if you've already got the 101 course, guys, you're about to get the upgraded 101 course, ideally just before Christmas. So the goal is, guys, off the back of the conference to get that course nailed for you. So the ETA, The expected time of arrival on that one, guys, is 18 December. 18 December. Guys, if you are going to YouTube, please do like, comment, subscribe. It helps us spread the word globally. There is no question about that. And guys, and my goal by the end of this year was to be at 250,000 views. We are so close. I think we've got like 400 views to go, guys, and we'll be over 250,000 views, which I think in 1 year is probably kind of good fun. Step number 3, guys, for the LTR members. Guys, jump in the LTR on Monday. I hope you've got a massive amount of value out of the conference we've done. Guys, your LTR runs until the 19th of December for the European Open and Saturday the 20th of December for the US Close. Guys, if you are a member of Samurai, Johnny, the virtual LTR will turn off on the same day simply because the volume is going to drop out of the market. So yeah, we won't be running the virtual LTR, guys, over Christmas simply because there's no volume. That said, guys, if you're a member, you can actually purchase the recording of the Platinum Advanced course, guys, if you would like. Now it's currently being edited, guys, but if you would like to purchase the recording, guys, it is available in the unedited version. Mind you, the feedback has been incredible. Guys, so that's for members only, please. For non-members, guys, if you are not a member, guys, you can either sign up to the LTR or you can sign up for the 101, guys, sign up for the 101 course. Guys, either way, doesn't matter how you pull it apart, an email to info@samuraidaytrading.com. Guys, so everything goes to info@samuraidaytrading. Guys, whether you're interested in LTR, interested in the 101 course, interested in the Platinum recordings, guys, boom, 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 off you go. Guys, when will the LTR be back, Daniel? In 2026, the LTR starts on Monday, the 5th of January. So Monday, the 5th of January, and it will be incredible. Mark, do previous Platinum members get access to the new Platinum recording? No, they don't get access because it's effectively a brand new 5-day course. So they don't get access to the recordings, but you can purchase the recording if you want to. You can purchase the recording. So great question. 101, mate, the 101 will be updated and you get access to the 101 course. No question about that. So guys, on that Q&A, if there's any questions, Carlene, what is the 12-month mentoring program? Great question. So we've got the 101 course. So the 101 course is available. Again, the 12-month mentoring program will be 12 months worth of indicators, 12 months worth of live trading room, 4 private coaching sessions with the coach of your choice, and also the upgraded 101 course. So it's the upgraded 101 course. It's your indicators for a year. It's your LTR for a year. It's your 4 one-on-one coaching sessions with the coach of your choice. So what we're trying to do with that, Carlene, we've got some really good feedback on the concept behind the course. The idea is to get somebody up and running with a private coach, make sure they know what they're doing, and then hold them accountable for 12 months in the LTR. That's what we're doing, and it looks like so the feedback we've got on the construct of the program, again, it's about holding people consistently profitable for 12 months, because if we can do that, they're going to turn into a Breezy, they're going to turn into a Beck, they're going to turn into a bit of a trading rock star, and that's what we want to do. So guys, who are the coaches, Carlene? So at this stage, you've got Cody is a coach, you've got Damsey is a coach, you've got young Fred is a coach. Guys, we've got Marcus coming on as a coach, we've got Beck coming on as a coach, and Craig coming on as a coach. So there are lots of coaches to choose from. Basically, we will match your coach to what you want to achieve. So if you want to be an FDAX trader or S&P or NASDAQ, we'll put you with somebody who's already doing that. Johnny Lowtide has already put up his hand to coach. Kay, can you purchase the Platinum recording in the members website? That is just being updated. What you could do in the interim is just send an email to info@IDTA saying, hey, so info@Samurai. I knew I'd screw that up. Info@Samurai. So info@Samurai and say, hey, can I purchase this? And the team will get onto it for you this afternoon. It had to happen once, didn't it? Had to happen once, of course. Dearie me. So just to confirm, info@samuraidaytrading.com. It's even written on the screen for you there. Okay, guys, now finally, guys, I've got to say thank you. I've got to say thank you to everybody, guys. Thank you to the Trading Pit, to Lee, to Rich, to Craig, guys, to Globetrotters Travel on the Gold Coast, to Spaces in Bali, to Johnny and Lise, guys, to Fred in the US, Arki in Singapore, guys, to all of the trading rock stars, Rich and Erica in the US, Marcus in Australia, Cody in Bali, Tim soon to be in Bali. Guys, everybody that had anything to do with the Platinum program, guys, it was the biggest Platinum program we have ever done. Guys, the biggest bar none in any trading school anywhere in the world. Guys, and again, I think we're in for an amazing 2026. So can I say to everybody that's attended today, a massive thank you for attending. I hope that you've enjoyed it. I hope that you've had fun. Guys, I think technically we've done okay. We had a slight mic issue in 4 and a bit hours, but apart from that, guys, I think we've done okay. I think we've done okay. And guys, shout out to Beck. Thank you, Beck, for everything that you do. Shout out to Greg, guys. Shout out to Nathan in Newcastle. Shout out to everyone that has contributed, guys, to this samurai journey. Holy moly, guys and girls, have we only just got started, but I think 2026 is going to be massive. Guys, it's going to be massive. Shout out to Craig, young Craig Breezy. Guys, my $50,000 trader, guys, and all we're going to do with him is we're just going to help him do it again. Guys, if you want to do some questions with Craig, guys, he's already said he's open to questions. He is an FTAX trader. He kills it. Guys. He's $4,000 to $5,000. What is $4,000 to $5,000 a week? Even last week, guys, he did $6,000 and he only traded 3 days. He's only on 2 contracts, guys. Nothing fancy. Hello, Frank in the US. I hope you are amazing. And guys, we are going to end our first Samurai Day Trading, guys, annual conference on a massive high, guys. So thank you, guys, for everybody that's attended. Just rewinding all the way back to the beginning, guys. The goal is consistency, followed by clarity, followed by confidence, guys, followed by community, building an absolutely amazing family of day traders around the world. Guys, Beck nailed it. The most important thing you can have in trading is a community to back you up and help you and coach you and support you. Guys, so that's what we're doing. Big thank you to Rich, guys, with the 101 course. I said thank you to Rich many times. Thank you to Lee as well, guys, for the proofreading. As Lee has been amazing in the proofreading. Craig's been incredible in the background. Guys, look, we're moving along, guys. We're moving along. I reckon 2026 will be amazing. So those that have access to the LTR, guys, I'll see you on Monday, ready to rock and roll. For those that want a copy of the Platinum recording, guys, please reach out to Craig via the info at Samurai, guys, and you'll be able to purchase that. The most important thing, guys, is we are gearing up for a really good year, guys. I hope you've enjoyed the conference. I hope you got a lot of value out of the conference. It's been a huge effort, guys, on behalf of the team to put this together for you. So thank you to everybody. Guys, I hope you are awesome, and I hope you have an absolutely fantastic weekend. And guys, just a warning order. Elizabeth, I hope you are amazing. Just a warning order, guys. I've got to leave the webinar running for 3 minutes so the auto transcription software finishes off the webinar properly. Guys, so what I'll do is I'll put a little bit of music on. Guys, I'll turn the camera off, turn my mic off. I'll run the webinar for around about 3 minutes. Guys, just so the auto transcription and scribing software can end itself properly. Guys, because we actually have a fully documented transcription of everything that we said, guys, in the annual conference. So we can turn that into a training guide for you guys that love to read as opposed to watch. So guys, we're going to try and cater for everyone in 2026. So guys, thank you. I hope you got lots of value out of the conference. You probably see we're pretty passionate about what we do, guys, and it all comes down to that one little thing in the bottom right-hand corner of the slide. Guys, the goal next year is to help everyone in the live trading room start on $100 a day and eventually end up on $1,000 a day. If we can do that, guys, then we are going to have a global impact, and it's going to be really exciting. So guys, so on that note, thank you. I hope you're amazing. Akito says goodbye. I'll say goodbye now, guys. I'll let this run for about 3 minutes, as you know. And guys, I'll see everybody in the live trading room. Guys, see everybody in the live trading room on Monday, ready to rock and roll. Well, guys, I'll see you soon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. And bye for now. Bye, bye, bye.
Just breathing in the light. It's still a wonderful life.